Hello everyone, welcome on in, welcome to BuddyGames. My name is Nico, we're normally a team of 3 and normally you'd have to see me with either Rosie or Liam today, but I've been a very nice boy for them because I've said to them, you know what, it's been a very, very busy week for all of us, and I know I've asked for a lot of your attention this week, so you know what, I'll just, do this stream all by myself for you all, so just, I'm the only one that's probably a little bit overworked over here, but that's okay. I'm just making sure that everyone else is having a nice and chilled time, because I do appreciate that we had Liam and Rosie on for Japan Week. How did you all find Japan Week, by the way? Did you all enjoy the shenanigans that we were up to with the fishing rods, as well as the what is it, with Moji Ribbon, for instance, with all that fun stuff? A lot of people are coming in with messages, but before I read out those messages, I'm gonna read out everyone who is in the chat. We have, oh my goodness, hold up, Madame Rouge. I have to interrupt for that one because that is quite big. Why are we not getting alerts? That's interesting. That we are meant to get alerts for this one. Do you see that? There's nothing popping up at the moment. What? Hold up, I gotta double check this. I'm so sorry, Madame Rouge. Normally we'd have something pop up, but over here on my end, it says that everything is on. So I couldn't tell you why it's not showing at the moment. Very quickly, I'm gonna just do a test on my end. It might be that Streamlabs is out again. Right, let's test this. I'm gonna just do this test thingy over here. We can hear something. No, I can hear something. No, it seems that, what is it? It seems that OBS right now... No, not OBS. It seems that the servers that we normally use would normally have pop-ups popping up, but for some reason it's not showing up at the moment. That's it. That's annoying. But yeah, apologies for that one. Madame Rouge, anyways, thank you so much for the 5 gift subs. That means a whole lot to us. Again, all the money that we make on BuddyGames goes straight back into the show. So, what is it? We will have all the good excuses for that. In fact, when we got the Sega Mega Drive through our throne page, which by the way, we have more stuff over there as well if you want to support the show. We have also ordered now a very special cable for it. These cables are so pricey, by the way. It's so annoying how expensive they can be, but they do give a very, very nice image for you all. So we do want to make sure we get that high quality out for you all. So that is more likely on its way as well. I've put it on Liam's lap. Liam is going to tackle that whenever he's ready for that one. But yes, I'm very excited to see the Mega Drive in action on BuddyGames. Oh my goodness, Seth, thank you so much for the rate. Seth, I'm really sorry. Normally we'd have alerts on, but for some reason these alerts are not working. Buzz Wondering as well. Oh my goodness, with 5 gift subs. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm so sorry. Again, this is completely out of my control. But I couldn't tell you why it's not working. Normally it would be working. Maybe it's on this overlay or something. I don't know. It's like, it's just not working at the moment for some reason. Buzz Bundling, again, thank you so much for the 5 gift subs. I'm going to note your name down also in the Book of Eternity. This is always so overwhelming when you're doing a solo stream. You get like so many people coming in with so many messages and you want to give them all attention. So let me just note these down very, very quickly. Oh, I feel great right now, buddies. I slept well. I'm in good mojo, so I'm very excited for this stream. But I did have some difficulties, which we'll go in depth about. First, we have got Karaya in the chat. Welcome in. Say McTavish, A7X Scott, Newbie, Hikari Kim. Good to see you for a Resident Evil stream, Hikari Kim. Welcome on in. I see Creative Nerd, Kutzing Womble, 90 is here. Well, saying greetings, everybody. Greetings to you as well. I also see Newbie358. Madame Rouge is here as well, saying good afternoon, everyone, with the wave emote from what is it, from Professor Juice's account. By the way, the angry emote is finally live as well, so if you are subscribed to Professor Juice, you'll see that one over there. We also have Fisher Rosen, Archduke in the chat. Welcome on in. I also see Optimus Prime, Optimus Time cosplay, saying Kochi Kochi Womble is everywhere. Yeah, Womble is very active on Twitch, and rightfully so. There's so many lovely people on this platform that do amazing streams, so I'm very happy to see you enjoying your time here, as well as supporting your fellow content creators, Womble. I see Richie Alvarez here as well. Welcome on in. And Chucky, thank you so much for being here as well, moderating for as much as you can, of course. You've said you've had a very, very busy week, so I completely understand. Did you want to take it easy? So yes, make sure you take it easy on that one. I also see A7X Scott, yeah, and trust me, Liam will be coming over at some point. It might take a few days until he's here, but he's gonna say yes for you. Remind him on that next time he's on the stream. I see also Karaya has reached a 35 stream streak. Thank you so much, Karaya, for checking out BuddyGames for so consistently as well. I see Sports Todd, welcome in, Sports Todd. Frozen Wolf is here as well, saying already got my T virus ready. Oh my goodness, you got a T. Sorry, because everyone around me has been like ill over the last few days. It just make me think that you might have caught something, but that's not the case, fortunately. Yeah, Disney as well. Unfortunately, it's only me for today. Rosie has taken a weekend away with some friends. What is it? And she's having a lovely time, even though I was alone. Nah, but that's okay. Like, we normally spend our anniversary like a little bit before Valentine's Day, so it actually works out quite nicely for us. We also have Kirby Rawstorn in the chat. Kirby, welcome on in. Can I get a shout out for Kirby Rawstorn as well? Kirby has streamed yesterday on Valentine's Day. Now, look, I completely get if you don't see the point of Valentine's Day, or if you agree with it or whatsoever. I fully respect that opinion. But as someone that always really wanted to be with a partner around Valentine's Day, it really can feel lonely for some people. So I do feel that when you are one of those people and you have someone like Kirby who entertains you, what gives you an open space for that kind of stuff, I do massively appreciate that. It's the same with like on any holiday where people usually gather and come together, and they just unfortunately don't have that fun space that people strive or promote so much. So yes, I want to thank you for that one, Kirby, because that means a lot to me. We also have Sengui moderating the chat. Sengui, thank you so much for moderating this chat as well. And lucky you, we have Mr. X back in the chat. He's for this stream, of course. I had to put him back in. So he's back again, Xing away. We have Miss Donnie with 150 bits. Miss Donnie, thank you so much. I'm going to note your name down as well. Thank you so much for your constant support on BuddyGames. Hope you're doing well. I see so many. I love this. You know, I love that our community is so chatty. It's like one of my favorite things to see on BuddyGames. Thank you all so much for being so welcoming. I see a lot of people saying that Japan Week was brilliant. Thank you so much. I love talking about like exclusive, obscure, old games in particular, and on the PlayStation 1 and PlayStation 2 there's such a goldmine of games that we never got. In fact, we didn't even get to all the games that I was hoping that we'd get to, so maybe like in the future we'll tackle those. For instance, I'll spoil this much for you. So there's a game on PlayStation 1, and believe it or not, it's a basketball game, but it plays like Tekken. I'm not making this up. There is a Tekken PS1 basketball game, and it's great. And I really wanted to play that one with Rosie, but we just ran out of time for that one. But that was another thing in the cards. And there's so many cool Densha to Go games, like the train game, that are just so much better than the PS1 version. No, not gonna lie, but they are very, very pricey and very difficult to get your hands on. So one day we will get them from BuddyGames. Karaya says it was mid. That's okay, Karaya. Better luck next time. Future Roast says, can the Resident Evil 2 version be a Japanese version so it's an unofficial Japan Week day? Yeah, that was the thing that I was in a predicament with, of like, how are we going to do that if, let's say, a game is Japanese, but it's already come out here in Europe or America or whatsoever. But it did make me think that we might want to do something like that in the future, but then for like American-only games, because there's tons and tons of games that we never got that Americans did get, and I would love to see how the BuddyGames community would react to that, because you're going to see people that obviously grew up with it and some people that did not grow up with it. Parasite Eve being like a great example of this song, because it's very difficult to get your hands on that one. Again, Madam Roos, thank you so much for the 5 gift subs. A7A Scott said it was fun. Thank you so much. And obviously thank you so much, Rosie and Liam, for making the time for that one as well, because, you know, making it a collective effort, I think boosts morale across all the boards. So thank you so much for doing that despite your busy schedules. And of course, Seth, thank you so much for the raid. I think you were playing Phasmophobia. It was. Hope you were able to get some ghosts. Over there, let me note your name down. Over there. I'm so bad at and Phasmophobia. But I do enjoy playing it with my friends. It's always a lot of fun just to play the guessing game with your friends with that one. Matarouche, if it's a cable, I think I got one for myself for it. It's a what is it? I don't know what the input of it is, or well, the output for the Mega Drive, but it goes out and it has like component signal at the end. So that will basically lead to a nice cleaner image, cleaner sound, and all that stuff. And that's definitely what you want with the Mega Drive, because that thing roars. You know, it makes such a fantastic sound. If you got the right games for it, that rocking sound is so good on it. The SNES does not rival with that, even though I do think the SNES sound is better. Book Hobbit, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. Who else do I see here? I see Kisala as well. Welcome, saying rolling in on Katamari music. Nice. Yeah, we love Katamari here on the channel. Rosie is a huge advocate for it. She even has like a little wave emote. It's the one whenever you quit Katamari and the little prince wave and it goes like, see you soon. So Rosie really wanted that one to be an emote in her community. Disney says, nice hat, Nico. Yes, this was gifted to us. This is an RPD hat. Had to wear it. And I'm still wearing the Pepsi Man sweater. So if people are wondering, why the heck is he wearing a Christmas sweater? I was like, hey, we got it for this. It was a Pepsi Man. Might as well make the best of it. I'm not going to wear it once and then put it in the wash. So that's why I'm still wearing it. We're probably going to get a lot of questions for that one. I see the angry emotes being used. Wonderful, wonderful. Enceladus says, yeah, hold up. Enceladus says, Leon B playthrough. Oh god, Gio and Kim are going to be unhinged. Leon B is ridiculously hard. I mean, I guess it's hard for like people that are new to it because, you know, with Resident Evil 2, there's like layers to how you play the game, like your first playthrough, and then you got your second playthrough, you're going to try to do better, and then you realize, oh, I need to play it without saving, or no, with least amount of saves, or use the handgun, only use the knife, and it just gets crazier and crazier, and you can just keep stacking the difficulty up until it gets to a level where you almost don't do anything. And it's just so much fun to see people going at a boss with just a knife and then somehow still doing it. I don't know how they do it. Some say Womble's endurance is off the charts. Yeah, Womble is everywhere all the time, and I think that's wonderful to see. Let's see. I see. Yeah, Kirby Roston got the shout out. Wonderful. I think I'm slowly catching up. There's a lot of comments going around here. Kirby and Gio were excellent company last night for me, says Madame Rouge. Yeah, I'm very glad to see, Madame Rouge, that you're finding multiple people in our community, inside the core audience, as well as like friends of the show. There's a lot of wonderful streamers out here that you should absolutely check out, and Georgia is one of them as well. Georgia Sco deserves a shout out as well for that one, because Georgia also created a very lovely space for everyone just to come on in and have a good time. InfoSpace says, oh no, they've left Nico alone on stream. What shenanigans is he going to get up to this time? The thing is, right, I need, if I want to pull a prank, I need someone, you know, to have it with me. There's no point. It's like the master and the student, you know what I mean? It's the prankster and the pranked person. So it doesn't work by yourself. Oh my goodness, Mars Cakes. Oh, I don't know how long you've been here. Mars, thank you so much for coming in. I think... having a look at it. Yeah, I see you've got a shout out. Wonderful. Everyone, do make sure you check out Mars Cakes as well. If you want, like, Mars Cakes is the Samantha Teapot of what is it? Of Resi Games. If you want to see someone not dying, not doing a bad job today, go watch Mars Cakes. And Mars Cakes also streams loads and loads and loads of Resi Games. So you'll be definitely in the right spot for that one. I'm really looking to find a copy of Resident Evil 3 on Dreamcast. Mars Cakes. And I think Code Veronica for me will come in soon, which I'm also very excited about because I've never really properly played Code Veronica, which I really want to play on a Dreamcast. Manaru says, I love this community. That means a lot to us. Thank you so much. Singui says, can I point out that Nico's wearing this? Yes, that's why I'm wearing it. Yeah, that's why I'm wearing it in February. Marn is here as well, saying welcome and saying hi everybody at the office to record my research. Was done but suddenly realized I recorded an old version, so I have to start again. Ugh, on a Sunday as well. It sounded wrong when I read it. Now I know why. Yeah, good luck with that one, Marn. It's never fun to have unexpected difficulties. In fact, I might as well bring this up. No, I'll finish the chat first, and then I'll bring it up. Creative Nerd says, hey, Rosie, congratulations on the transplant anniversary. Have a lovely rest. Yes, it's Rosie's, what we like to call the kidneyversary on February 14th. And that was the day last year where she gave a transplant to a family member. And now that family member is still just better than ever. Like, I said it before back in, I think it was March or April, but when the scores came in, like, you know, in layman's terms, there was a scoreboard in which how your kidney would perform, or your system with the kidneys are working and stuff. And I think it was like 90 was like perfect, like nothing's wrong with you. That person at 4, so that's dire, as you can tell. But then after the transplant and a little bit later, she scored a whopping 87. I wish I had like a clap sound effect, but 87. That is insane. Like that's basically cured. So Rosie saved someone's life with that one. So thank you so much, Rosie. We've already talked about it thousands of times, but I can't get enough of it. That's insane. You genuinely saved someone's life with that one. So feel good about that one. Let's see. Then continue. What was it? To go better than on the PS1 version, but how can you improve on perfection? Trust me, Wombo. If you want a game that is like, yeah, how do I say it? It's like the environments are just so much broader, so much more weather elements around it. There's a little bit more complexity to the gameplay, but also it's simplified enough that you don't have to feel so rushed all the time. It's so much fun to play Dented to Go on PS2 with like the fogginess and seeing the buildings coming by in 3D. It's very, very well made. So yeah, I would love to play that one in particular. I see Madame Roo says Sonic 2 music with that. Chef's Kiss. Yeah, absolutely. I'm thinking Thunder Force as well would be great on the Mega Drive. I think... what is it? Sonic 3, I really, really, really want to hear on that one. Sonic 3 and Knuckles as well. I would love to hear Streets of Rage, obviously. I don't have it, but like Langrizzer, I think would be great as well. Another Noriyuki Iwadare game. Person that did Lunar, Grandia, all that good stuff. What is this? I love Katamari. Yes, Rosie adores Katamari. Bandai Namco, if you're watching... Get Rosie in your books. Get Rosie in your books for Katamari. She will do anything. She will roll up the entirety of Bristol if need be in order to Rosie says, take off the jumper, it's Kurt. No, it's not Kurt. We're wearing this, Rosie. We don't wanna just wear something once and have to put it on the wash, right? And also it works with the hat. That's why I did it as well, because I wore initially a more of a green sweater, which I think curses a bit with the blue. Is it hard? Says Mars. Yeah, no, I have beaten Leon B before with Rosie, and I do remember it being very, very hard. I also remember there's like a challenge down the line where the lickers have like a layer of difficulty to them, which I'm looking very forward to seeing how that one will go. Madaru says, yeah, I love Super Donkey Kong games and my big box of Donkey Kong Country 2. Yeah, Donkey Kong Country 2 is a game that means a whole lot to me. We've played a little bit of it already on the channel, but I would love to play more of it. Because we do have a Super Nintendo, which, by the way, buddies, you'll love to know this. Ooh, make sure I don't drop anything. We now have a Super Game Boy as well. So, this is heresy, man, like back in the day. This is wizardry. So, this thing is effectively a Game Boy Pocket inside of it. And with this, you can slide that into your Super Nintendo like this, and then you can play a bunch of Game Boy and Game Boy Pocket games with it. So not all games work on it, but in theory, we would be able to play more games on BuddyGames this way, because it was a nice £15 upgrade. So I was like, you know what, might as well go for it so that we can play more games on BuddyGames. I do think once we have the funds for a GameCube on BuddyGames, I will also see if we can get a Game Boy player on it so that we can play more Game Boy Advance and more Game Boy Color games as well. Because yeah, right now we're trying to tackle more and more of our the gaps in our portfolio. But by the way, we also now have the Virtual Boy. This one came in early. It's not a real Virtual Boy. It's the accessory the Nintendo released the other day. I'm a sucker for weird stuff, so I was like, I'm gonna get that. So that's why it's in the background. Archduke says, would Pokemon Red, Blue, and Yellow work on it? Yes, that would work on it, but not Pokemon Crystal, because that is a Game Boy Color game. I would need a Game Boy player for that one in particular. Mar says, I appreciate you all. That's wonderful. Who else do we have here? Sangui says, oh, that's amazing. I'm waiting for Donkey Kong 64 to drop on Switch Online. I own the original version, but to have it easily accessible would be nice. Bonanza really rekindled my love for Donkey Kong. Yes, everyone who has a Switch 2 should consider getting Donkey Kong Bonanza, especially if you are a Donkey Kong fan. I will not go in depth about it because I feel like if I go too far into it, I might be ruining some of the surprises for you. But there's a lot to love in that game. I'll say that much. I wish that we had those some of my reactions recorded for that one. Let's have a look. Yeah, I see Rosie getting her applause. Wonderful. I hope I'm catching up. Georgia, welcome on in. Georgia, I just gave you a shout out as well for yesterday. Thank you so much for setting up a stream on Valentine's Day. That meant a lot to me. Alex Squid Dev is here. Alex, last week, Alex, you missed Muddy Games. We were driving through Madagascar. There was so much mud. There was so much mud. You have installed this in the community, and the mud was almost real. Like, you wouldn't believe it. So I thought it immediately make me think of you. Every time I see mud in games, I will always think of you now. Yeah, so that did happen. Rosie says, oh my gosh, if Nico is reading my Katamari comments, he has a lot of chat to go through. Yes, I'm still going through it. That's what I mean. Our community is super chit-chatty, but I love it. I love it. Everyone just keep talking. I don't mind. I can keep going for a bit. Yes, there we go. I love Mario Land 2 on mine. Mario Land 2 has like... what is it? I have such a fun story with that one because when I played Super Mario Land... No, when I saw Super Mario Land 2 for the first time, I was a very avid, honestly a bit toxic as a teenager of I know every Mario game. I know exactly which one is a Mario game and which one is a fake, unlicensed ROM hack. You cannot fool me with this. And I didn't grow up with the Game Boy, so I was this kid that was playing it. We were like 12 or 13 or something, and I remember that kid was like, oh, I love this Mario game. And I was like, I don't think that's a real Mario game. And then he was like, no, it is. I bought it in the store and everything. And I was like, oh my god. Looking back on it, it was so Nico just... This was at the time when the internet wasn't as big as well, remember? So you couldn't just Google it and then find it. I mean, you had to go on a computer back in the day. You didn't have phones that could just look things up. I remember specifically a conversation in 2008. I was talking to someone on a bus drive, and I remember someone saying oh my goodness, I don't get why people want to have internet on their phone. It's such a worthless option to have. It's such a waste of money. I don't think, and this is the slogan, I don't think I will ever buy myself a phone with internet connection. Are you now? So it's funny to look back on now that, sometimes you hear people say something and you're like, oh, that didn't happen. I'm pretty sure the BBC has a video of people responding to the question of do you need a mobile phone in 2000 or something. Optimus Time says, I have a Super Game Boy. Certain games have screen border art only accessible with a Super Game Boy. Yes, Link's Awakening was one of them, which is what I tested it on. Excuse me. Lee, welcome on in, saying Pepsi Man. Welcome on in. Thank you so much for moderating this stream as well. Sengui says, hashtag Virtual Boy Comeback 2026. Yeah, I'm very excited to test this thing out, but I already know it's going to be very mid, but I'm here for it. I really want to see what this system entails. I'm almost there. I'm getting there now. Everyone, keep talking. Got it. So, Kim. Nico's here all day, everyone. Says Professor Juice. Georgia, please, I'm waiting, says Kari Kim. I'm scrolling through it now. Yes, Georgia, hello, welcome on in. Because we have two chats here. We have, I have one here that's live and one here that I'm scrolling through. So that's how I make sure I stay at least a little bit up to date. Internet of Phones was originally called WAP, but now WAP is something else. Oh dear, shouldn't I have not set that now? I'm going to note some names down in the Book of Eternity as well. Enceladus, thank you so much for the bits. I'm so sorry, Enceladus, because the alerts are not working at the moment. It's It's a connection issue, apparently, which is a shame. Maybe if I try this. So if anyone has, like, done anything in particular, just, like, ping me again. But again, I am by myself today, so it will be a bit more difficult than normal. We've tried this before, and that seems to work sometimes. Okay. Optimus Time says, other games, Super Game Boy Border are Vegas Stakes, Donkey Kong, and James Bond 007. Yeah, Donkey Kong gets a huge upgrade on the Super Game Boy. It's almost, like, so good. It's, like, the way to experience that game. Says, hey, yo! Right, okay, I'm up to speed. So, speaking of technical difficulties, we are playing Resident Evil 2 Leon B today, and Mars Cakes might not able to pinpoint what went wrong here. But what you need to do in order to have the B campaign on a game, you need to actually have beaten Claire A or Leon A's campaign first, and then they intertwine with each other. So if you have beaten Leon A, you unlock Claire B. If you've beaten Claire A, you unlock Leon B. And then they intertwine into each other. The only problem is that sometimes you need to still have that file, like the Claire A save file, in order to unlock Leon B. And I have no clue why it didn't work. I checked it, and I couldn't get to the save file. So I panicked a little bit because I'm like, oh dear, we gotta go live in a little bit. How do we solve this? And this, again, the Rain who gifted this to us years ago. This is why we have one of these, because we have salvaged this stream. Is a memory card adapter. Only came out in America and in Japan. It does work on European PlayStation 3s, and what you can do with them is, I don't have a memory card on hand, and I don't want to just rip out the ones on PlayStation, but you can essentially put a memory card, yeah, here we go, of PlayStation 1 or PlayStation 2 inside of it. And what you can do with that is that you can connect this to PlayStation 3, and then that way you can transport your save files either from it to the PlayStation 3 or vice versa, and that's where the ticket lies. So it turns out that people have actually backed up their save files, and here's how we saved it. I found some save files online of people who have beaten the game to like a level that I would never ever would. So I will already say I will have everything unlocked, but that is out of like necessity, not because I wanted that. But you can basically then, through your computer, through USB stick, put that in your PS3. Then your PS3, you have to put that on the memory card, and on the memory card, you put that in your PlayStation. You gotta make sure that everything works. You have to make sure that all the directories are in place, and you have to basically ensure loads of things that are in place. But fortunately, because of you all massively supporting the show, we have to set up for it. So I was able to knock that down in like 10 minutes, whereas I think a normal person might take hours to fix that out of the gate. So thank you all so much again for that one. We were able to salvage it, but you know, when it comes to Resident Evil 2 and loading its save files, it's I don't know what went wrong, but something went wrong with it. But it's very funny in particular about you doing B campaign with it, because otherwise you can just start with Leon A or Claire A. So yes, if you're here and you've seen me play Leon B, I apologize. You're gonna have to sadly see the beginning of the stream again. But we have now probably a save file that has all the outfits unlocked, so we could experiment with that at least a little bit and have a bit of fun with it. But yeah, obviously that does mean we will have OP weapons in our item box as well that we could technically be using, but out of respect, I'll try my best to not use them unless I really get stuck. But I'll leave all the rocket launchers and all that stuff out of here, because otherwise, you know, you guys would rather just see something else. Sengui said, pick a sexy outfit. What do you mean, Sengui? This is a Christian stream. We're gonna have the most appropriate outfits. I mean, I say whilst wearing a Christmas sweater. Oh no, chat, the rain is picking up and I'm walking home. Is it bad? Let me just have a quick look. Oh, that's bad. Oh, that's bad, Rosie. That's really bad. Oh. Anyways. Oh, so nice and warm in here. Just kidding. He's gonna come in a bit. Like, you. Nico, come pick me up. Okay, everyone, hold up. I'm gonna pick Rosie up quickly. Be right back. No! No, I won't. I need to have a stream, Rosie. If you wanted to be on the stream, you had to be here early. She's walking in the rain, says Karaya. Right, that's enough for me for now. So, very quickly, a couple of other things about BuddyGames. This over here is the Book of Eternity, which is a wonderful book in which we note down anyone that either subscribes, gives bits, donates, or raids into this stream. Your name will be noted down in the Book of Eternity, as you can see. And at the end of this stream, you will get a shout out. Now, frankly, I do not have someone with me that could note these things down. And that means I'll come back to them whenever I can. The alerts are not working either, so that's not helping either. But that is what it is for now. So yeah, if I don't note your name down, I apologize, but I'll do my best over here. I think I'll just have like little pit stop moments where I just note things down, like when I'm in a safe room or something. So yes, I got the book over here. I got my drink ready. Yes, I'm back on the Pepsi again. I've found my peace again with Pepsi, as you can tell, after Pepsi Man. Which I will have to add as well, Karaya, through complete legal methods, beat Pepsi Man to the punch. He actually beat that game in like 40 minutes. So I was like, what do you mean you beat it in 40 minutes? What? So, Karaya, I eat my humble pie. You're right. It is not that difficult because clearly you've proven that you can do it. So, what's up with that, right? I see you haven't seen the update there. Have you used, like, have you just downloaded a video and copy and pasted it? You can get content claimed for that stuff. You know that, right? Man and Bruce, thank you so much for the 2 subs as well. And Archduke, thank you so much for the bitties. Again, normally they would be working, but today they are not, I'm afraid. It seems to be a server issue. So, we can't do a lot about that at the moment. Right, let's go into the game, everyone. Let's get ready for this one. Let's go! This one. No, this one. Did you hear the Pepsi Man very quickly coming in? I see where I still have the pink border. Let me quickly fix that as well. I was trying to fix this off screen, but I couldn't. Because of my situation. So let's very quickly pop, fix that. Done. Okay, cool. The crop might be a bit off as well, so let me fix that quickly too. Yeah, that seems very off, doesn't it? Can we hear the game? Here's where it explodes in sound a bit. Oh, no, I know why. Or no. Okay, let's try it. We were meant to hear something. Why are we not hearing anything? Why are we not hearing anything? That is weird. 1 sec, buddies. If I just reboot it. There we go. It's not coming through. I have no clue what happened there. I'm pretty sure you're meant to hear something on that part. There we go. Future Rosa, the pink! Yes, we had some pink this week on BuddyGames to celebrate Japan Week. Last year, I wanted to do something red and white, but this time I was like, no, let's go for a nice little cherry blossom color. You had a similar issue last night. You mean with the audio or with the alerts? Yeah, that crop is definitely off. Ooh. That's not really a great screen to test this on. See, it keeps changing resolutions. It keeps changing resolutions. Like, how am I meant to work with this? And now it's completely different again. And here we go. Now we should hear something. There you go. Resident Evil. Now, be honest here, buddies. Who here also does the Resident Evil? Whenever they hear it. I'm just going to assume it's this. Even though it's a PNG. There. Making sure this is okie dokie. There. Maybe a little bit bigger. No. There. This is the joy of retro games. This is one of the reasons why Liam doesn't want us to stream retro games anymore. He's just fed up with constantly having to change the aspect ratios. Let's have a look. The Capcom jingle always reminds you of Mega Man X4. Yes, it's always fun when you go into comment sections of these intros on social medias, because then you'll see what people will remember it from. Right, so hopefully we should have some files ready for it. So I'm just gonna guess if I press this one, I'll be gold. Let's see. Great. Looks good. Am I starting at the beginning or at the end? That's what I'm worried about. I think it's the beginning. Yes, we're gold. We're gold.
Claire Redfield succeeded in escaping from the city, along with one of the only other survivors.
Let's have a bit of fun with this while we're at it.
A young girl named Sherry. However, behind their escape was the lone survivor of the Raccoon City Police Department.
Let's make it a little bit more ominous in here, shall we?
Leon S. Kennedy.
Look at that. How does that look? And if we do this one... This one or... Yeah, that one. Let's go with that one.
What have we got here?
Ooh. Something a little bit more ominous.
Guy's a maniac. Why'd he buy me? Man, what a mess. What could have done this? What was that? What are these things? All right, that's far enough. Don't move! Don't move. No! What's up with that guy? That was a clean hit.
Hello, Ethan. What's up with that guy? That was a clean hit.
Wait! Don't shoot!
Get down!
Like it was just meant to kill someone instantly.
There.
I love in the cutscenes that the zombies aren't just like straight up holding their hands out. They're actually like holding it a bit like this, and then they reach out when they get close.
What's going on? I arrived in town, and the whole place went insane.
The radio's out.
How is he driving? Hold up.
Yeah, first
Like,
day on the job.
Leon is like, oh yeah, it's just driving along over here. How is everyone doing? See that?
I came to find my brother Chris.
Hey,
What do you mean he's not a good driver, Rosa? Give me one example where he's not a good driver.
There's a gun inside.
better take it with you.
Give me one example where he's not a good driver. I'm waiting. No. And RE6, I love that Rose and Kim are in sync with that one.
Okay.
Still in one piece.
That's a funny that should become like a bracket of like who are the best and the worst drivers in video games. That would be a fun conversation. Him jumping away from the explosion always gets me.
Leon!
I'm okay. Head to the station. I'll meet you there.
Okay.
Right, time to get serious. Nico with a fishing rod. That's a great reference. At the same time, at the same place, you have to survive this nightmare to know the true end. Because yes, this is a an expansion on the A playthrough that you've done with Claire A, technically. Yeah, because normally I used to play Leon A as a kid. No, not as a kid. I played this quite late, actually. There we go. I'm worried I'm missing, like, bullets that I could be using down the line. Nico pinned message. About going to the shops, do you need anything, says Rosie. A meal deal could always be nice. Yeah, I just say that, and maybe like a snack or something. I wonder if you can go inside there. Okay, yeah, you come over here. No. Run, 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 run. Oh, is something in here? No. Oh, aren't the costumes down here? No. No, I'm thinking of another area. My bad. My bad. Right, come over here. Oh god, there's nothing here. Okay, grab that cabin key. Oh, that's that door that was locked. Okay, okay, okay. Shoot, shoot, shoot. I'm gonna stand over here. Oh, that was close. Ooh. Hello, Callie, welcome on in. We're playing Leon B again because we lost the save file. Gosh, that was close. That was close. It was almost a Jill sandwich. That was over here. Ah, we're over here. Yeah, take those. Only two. Definitely want those. Oh, shoot. Nothing special. Okay. I think I'm gonna save those ink ribbons and leg it to the office instead. The RPD. Okay. Yes. Oh, this is a tough one. Did it. I believe there's herbs over here. There's not in Leon B. Ah! There we go. Ooh. So I don't think you see this in
Hey, get over here.
in Leon A, this particular bit.
I'll drop you on a rope ladder. Grab onto it. Come on. Just a little more. Get off me.
Why do these friends just say like, hey, there's a couple of zombies behind you, dude? Oof. So how is your run up to Resident Evil Requiem going? We have played all games playing up to RE9 in our own time. Not recently, but we just have played them. But I was just playing this one because, you know, we're in the mood for Resident Evil, and I think this one will be fun because most of the time, wherever you go, you'll see Resident Evil 2 being played, like the remake. But we've already played that one a lot back in the day on BuddyGames. Unless you really, really want to see it, I can always boot that one up eventually again. But we've played that one quite an extensive bit already. Oh boy. Yeah, just take it all with. As much as you can. Here he comes. Pecked to death. Here's a little tip for you. Oh, well, shouldn't really give a tip when you get pecked. Whenever you see a police body in Resident Evil games, inspect them. Always inspect them. Oh, God lickers. I believe there's a door to my right. Oh! Whoa! First safe room. Okay, if we have more ink ribbons, I'll save. So what? We only got hit by the bird so far? Not too shabby. No bullets wasted yet. Take the small key. Yeah, I'm gonna skip through this because we've been here before. Although it's really cool to read up about the events that happened with David Ford and all the police officers that have been. There you go. See, we are not using that weapon. Don't worry. Even though the temptation is very much there, I'm looking forward to the jump cut where you will see me use it. Do we have any other weapons? I am curious now. Oh. No, I'm not using it, Miss James Ether. That would be an instant naughty points. That would be instant naughty points. Manarushas, I'm gonna lurk while I play through Final Fantasy VII. It got me hooked. Wonderful. Enjoy Final Fantasy VII, Mana Rouge. If it's your first time playing it, you're gonna love it. I think I'm gonna... No! Don't. Please. I need those two. There. I'm gonna put the key away, because I don't know where to put it yet. Wait, I don't have a weapon equipped now. Let me fix that. There. Yeah, there's a typewriter here. Oh, they haven't put ink... Oh, no, they have put ink ribbons with. I just put them away. So, one thing that I love about RE7 and RE2 Remake, what they do is... You cannot, for the life of you, separate the ink ribbons in it. So, when you save... you use one ink ribbon, you still have 3 ink ribbons you're holding on to, so you have to go to the item box, drop them off, and then move on. Where sometimes, when you're playing Resident Evil, it's good to only have one on you, so then when you also use it, you can then open that slot up as well, if maybe you have a save room that doesn't have an item box. I believe most of save rooms have item boxes, but like the last one, for instance, that we were into, the cabin room, didn't have one. Oh, don't use him. Right. Many people will remember this room as the room that has a safe behind it. In, there we go. You'll remember there's a safe room. No, in the safe room there's a safe. And if I'm not mistaken here, I'm going to test my Resi knowledge. I think you get a pocket with it. One of those side pockets, I believe you get in this room. Just gives you 2 extra slots, which is not a thing in this one. There we go. We got a save file. Now, I wish I had a little bit more time today to prepare for this one. Yo, chat's in the room. Chat's over here. Chat, welcome on in, dude. How you doing? Chat, I gotta show you this. One sec. I gotta show you this. I'm gonna have to pause this. So, chat, welcome in, by the way. Can I get a shout out for Chat Music? Chat Music is a brilliant streamer. One of my favorites on Twitch. Huge knowledge of video games as well as video game music. And, yeah, absolutely go check him out over there. The vibes are immaculate on his channel. Anyways, chat, have you heard of this game? Have you heard of this game before? This game is Moji Ribbon, and it's a sequel to Vib Ribbon that only came out in Japan. Has huge hip-hop vibes, made by Matsuda as well. Definitely check it out. We played it this Tuesday on BuddyGames to celebrate Japan Week. But yeah, hope you're doing well, my friend. Did you hear back in the end for the job inquiry thing? Right. Can we preserve the ammo? Let's kick this one down. I'm still used to like the remake overlay for what is it? For the RPD, so I'm not entirely sure how to remember this. Oh, by the way, in case you're wondering why I'm wearing a Christmas sweater, I'm currently wearing the Pepsi Christmas sweater because we played some Pepsi Man yesterday on the channel. Because I thought that would be a good meme game to play on the stream. Tomorrow morning, I'm just kind of waiting around today. Wonderful. Will you be streaming today as well? I think you said on your Final Fantasy 13 stream that you're going to stream either Monday or Tuesday. Okay, I already know my answer then. But yes, go check out Chat Music if you haven't. To obtain the key to open your heart, I'll wait for the unicorn, the beautiful beast. Oh yeah, you need those. The beast, the unicorn, and there was another one I believe you needed. A shield or something? Oh, give me that. Is there an item box here? I should have not saved yet. I always find this funny. I got the Mr. X emote here, so that'll come in useful. Oh, where did we hide him this time? Come on. There he is. I've always loved this one over here. This little UV map of a zombie face in the corner. Hull site doors locked. Doors can be unlocked by a card key. Oh gosh, I should probably mention this as well. Like, why not? We've got a lot of people here at the moment. So at the end of the stream, I'll be mentioning this as well, and the announcement will go out fully tomorrow. But we have a special guest on BuddyGames, as I promised. And I'll reveal it now to you because chat's here. I think chat will appreciate this. We next week on Sunday, 1 p.m. GMT, we're having Frankie in the Buddy Bunker. I cannot believe that I'm saying this, but yes, Frankie Lilia will be here, which I am super, super excited for. And she's going to be playing some Final Fantasy 13 with us. It's going to be Rosie's first time experiencing Final Fantasy 13. And yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun to collaborate again with people in the Buddy Bunker. But yes, we're having Frankie on the channel. It's been a long time coming. I'm so proud and excited for that one. So look forward to that on Sunday, 1 p.m. GMT. And like I said, the official announcement will come out later this week. Yes, Final Fantasy 13 is getting some love. Because I know that's like a... yeah, polarizing, I think is the right word for it. Like, some people love it and some people hate it. So, I want to hear from the people that love it. I've heard too many people that hate it. I want to see what people see in it and appreciate it for that matter. Because again, on BuddyGames, it's all about that for me. Perfect for a napping stream, says great. Yeah, for me, yeah, so I can just sit back and do nothing. I gotta come to the UK and play with y'all. Honestly, chat, if you're like in London or whatsoever, just let us know. I don't live close to London, I'm afraid, but it is one train trip away. We can absolutely arrange something easily. Same goes for us. We would love to go to New York one day. Rosie went to New York for her previous job, where she checked out Metaphor ReFantasio, and yeah, she went to New York as well. I told her, like, please tell me you had some pizzas or something at least, but no, she had this one giant bagel at a lunchroom, and then she was just done for the day. Oh, I don't think we want to go up the ladder. Yeah, we do actually. We've got to drop some stuff off. I'll take you all to my retro spots. Heck yeah. Again, chat, I think you would love to see all the stuff that we've got over here, because you'll get to see not only obviously what games that we have, but also like the PAL box arts for everything, since everything is slightly different. Like, I don't think this one's better inherently. Oh, oops, that doesn't work on this one. But I think this box art for Resident Evil 2 is just it's not as good as the as the American one. I like the darkness of it. I just don't think the unsharp zombie over here, it's just not doing it for me. However, I do think that the American one is a bit too monster-like for Resident Evil. Right. Oh, you think that's better personally? Nice. Don't forget to mention the radiation shielding in the Buddy Bunker. But yes, we're gonna have Frankie on the channel next week. Super excited for it. And we already have a couple of other people in store as well. Have you seen as well? I don't know if anyone else noticed this over here. What are these typewriters over here? Hikari Kim, you seeing that? There's like little hearts on the typewriter here. Yeah. Exactly. Okay. I don't think we want to save yet, actually. Just want to drop off. It's the love for Leon. Hikari Kim. There. It's for writing love letters. Oh, I think we have a visitor. Hello? Hello. Rosie's back home. Oh, goodness, I keep pressing circle for running. Now, like I said, I was gonna look up and see, at least have a little bit of an idea of where I'm going. But because I had to fix the save files, that's where my time went to in the end. Yeah, we used the little memory card adapter over here that was only available in America and Japan, but it's super useful. I recommend any retro streamer that wants to work with authentic hardware to have one. Oh my goodness! Whoa! Rosie just came home with food! Look at this! Oh, and Pepsi from Pepsi Man. Yes.
They didn't have your usual one.
They didn't have my usual one, says Rosie, so...
You like?
That one.
This one.
Thank you. Juliet, thank you so much for the raid. Sorry, the alerts for some reason don't work. Normally we'd have a big old fanfare coming in. We just welcome in. For anyone that doesn't know, my name is Nico. Normally a team of 3, either have Rosie or Liam with me. And we play lots of games from PS1 all the way to PS5. Thanks for the fork, Rosie. I don't know why I said that on stream. But yes, thank you so much for coming in. What were you guys playing? We're currently playing Resident Evil 2 in preparation for Resident Evil 9. Because I am curious what RPD they're going to take inspiration from. I'm guessing they're just going to go for the remake one. Date everything. Okay, oh, that's what we needed to... We need a key card for that one, I believe. Here's a little fun fact for you all. If you play RE3 Remake and you play as Carlos and you go to this door in the game, not the PS1 version, the PS4 version, he drops a big old swear, so I won't say the whole line, but he goes like, now here's a weird door, and it's just so weird how he said, like, he feels the need to be so edgy about it. It just makes no sense why he does that. And, what Resident Evil 2 reminds me of as well is the, when the remake came out, some people might remember this. In the remake, this Resident Evil 2 remake came out at the exact same time as Kingdom Hearts 3. And this is like one of those things that's just so amazing about video games, is that when 2 games come out at the same time, you get like these weird crossings happening. Like, probably the most famous one is Doom and Isabel. But I do think that a lot of people forgot that that was a thing when R2 Remake came out. I think I just have to do the computer again, aren't I? It's gonna be like, you need a key. Yeah, we need a card key. Okay. I think we might need to go back to that liquor room. Lil Starly, thank you so much for dropping a follow. And, yeah, I hope you're doing well. That Horizon 2 came out the same day as Elden Ring. Yeah, that was it. Remember, I don't know if you saw the jokes going around chat, but you know the whole hunter-gathering thing that's coming out? A lot of people have been saying that, ever since, that was announced as like, oh, that means that Duskbloods might be coming out soon if this comes out as well. Yeah, because Horizon 1 got snowballed between, what was it? Between Breath of the Wild and Nier Automata. So yeah, best of luck with that one. Somehow it stood the test of time, though. There we go. This is a terrifying room, everyone. No, I think there's 2 liquors in this room, so we gotta be cautious. I am immediately equipping this one. No, don't look at it. There we go. Oh! Okay, run for it. Oh no, what? Already? Is it like on a hard difficulty or something? Oh no, I thought I would pick like a hard one. Oh, this is gonna be tough. No, I think, chat, I think this might be a hard save file. Because I don't think liquors are meant to kill you that fast. You died. Also, I gotta mention this. I don't know, I don't saw anyone mention this, by the way. Has anyone seen the Nintendo Direct when they revealed, not revealed, like the latest one, where they shown off Resi 9 Requiem again? I won't spoil anything, don't worry. But did anyone see that one? Luna, welcome in. Hope you're doing well, my dear. We don't mention it around here, Nico. Yes, says Hikari Kim. So, can we get a shout out for Luna Mothwings as well, please? Yes, yes, Rosa, you noticed it. No one pointed it out. It turned out that I'm guessing that Nintendo said, we really want to promote your game on the Nintendo Direct. Because again, it's a big deal that a Resi game, brand new, gets released on Switch 2. But we don't want you to shoot people. Just don't shoot people. Don't decapitate them with a chainsaw. Don't do anything. Just don't shoot them. Right? And you can tell every time there's like bang, bang, or just hold the gun like very awkwardly towards the person. It was ridiculous. It was ridiculous to see. And then obviously when the other trailers came out on other platforms, they were just obviously shooting everything. But you can tell that it's like, I've worked with companies enough, and Rosie has worked with companies enough as well to know that when you work with very uptight companies, not calling Nintendo uptight, but there are companies that do that, then they could be very specific about, like, we want a meat lover pizza without meat, or a cheeseburger without cheese. It's like, why do you want this? But why do you want this? Yeah, exactly. Rosie's right. We think that it's because you're allowed to shoot a gun, you're allowed to show a gun, but you're not allowed to shoot a person with the gun. It's, I believe, wasn't it Zelda games that were struggling with this, where literally because Toon Link is holding a sword, that immediately made it teen, because, you know, swords, dangerous, slashing things. I think it was literally just that made it, the rating immediately go up. There we go. But do zombies count? Like, it's the difficulty is that you have obviously literal people and things that resemble people. So I think a zombie resembles an individual. So I think that's what the problem is. So you need to make it so obscure to the point where it's not really a person anymore. So like you can make the person green, or you can give them different eyes or ears or something, and then at that point it becomes so obscured that you can not call it a person anymore. It's the same company that gave Majora's Mask nightmares to 10-year-olds. I wonder if it was the blood. I hope it wasn't Chris's blood. No, I don't think that was. I don't think that was the problem. I think it's probably indeed, like, using a gun against a person. I swear they're pushing more horror titles on Switch too, though, so that's intriguing. Yeah, it's all about, indeed, like, the presentation within that moment. I won't really go on the record on some of this stuff, Luna, but yeah, there are indeed instances where a company will say, we want a cheeseburger without cheese. And, we don't have to key, why am I doing this? Yeah, when that stuff happens, you're a bit like, what do you mean? You need like 12 horror titles on the Switch 2 to balance the absolute joy that is Bonanza. Bonanza is so good. Like, Clair Obscur absolutely deserves Game of the Year. But my Game of the Year was Bonanza. Let's look outside. Let's see what's over here. I think we should find Brad over here. No. Is there anything over there? I bet there's like more bullets, but then again, you're using a lot of bullets as well. Oh yeah, Sengoya, we were the same. We would die for Pauline in that game. We would constantly, every time we went to a new area, we were like, we have to get the new outfits. We have to put them, we have to put her in like, whatever this level has to provide her. That was the first goal we had, even though statistically it doesn't make a lot of sense. Okay, so there's nothing with the liquor room. I think there might be a room upstairs we can go into then. You have the shotgun, right? Yeah. I'm gonna drop off some stuff quickly. I've got Reanimal, Resi 7, 9, and Fatal Frame 2 remake for my Switch horror collection coming up. Yes! Project Zero 2 is like the last one out of the 3 that we need at home. I'm really tempted to get it, but now I'm curious if the remake might make it obsolete or not. But I don't know enough about the franchise to really know what's good for me and what isn't. But I do know people that do know what's good for me and what isn't, so I'll definitely contact them about it. Don't think I need the knife for now. Especially if this turns out to be hard mode. I fear this might be hard mode. Those lickers were killing me way too fast for fine. Trust me, Georgia, this game is a different beast. Because I don't think I'm really meant to use my bullets to kill them in this mode. I'm trying to wait until this one is a bit out of the way. Is that enough? Oh, he's not. Nice. Oh, what? Oh, no! Ah! Ooh. Ooh. Shoot! Come here, come here, come here. Ah, no! Okay, that works for now. I'm gonna push him anyways. Bang, shot his head off. Both their heads off! Nice. I'll take that. Let's drop off the medallion. Got both their heads. Also, Luna, you were playing RE7 the other day. How are you finding that game? That game has got a very special place for me, because that was one of the very first games I streamed by myself years ago. And having like played something first playthrough, and something that was a return to horror as well was so cool. Completed it, says Luna. Yes. What was your favorite segment in that game? For me, it's the beginning with Jack. Because that was like proper RE1 again. I've got like one herb, remember? Oh, what am I doing? I meant to drop off the coin. Uncle Joe isn't that the DLC where he just decks every enemy in it with all the ice? I've not played that one yet, actually. Sorry, lurking whilst parenting, but I hope everyone is well. No worries, Alexis. Thank you so much for being here as well, and good luck with the parenting, of course. Punchy punch, man. Yes. I also really like the build up with the other DLC where you realize what is it? Where things basically horribly went wrong for that family. And then when you read up about it, because I think in RE7 at the right before the finale, you find like documents about the events in RE7, and then when you know that knowledge, and then you compare that to that part in the DLC, and you're like, oh my god, this is terrible. But that is so Umbrella as well. Umbrella, they are, as chaotic as they might be, they are also very neat in their disposal of things. There we go. Because what's oh, another small key? Oh, there we go. Because what happens in RE2, and this is so dark, I find this like probably one of the darkest points in the Resident Evil franchise, and it's when you learn about Mr. X, because the whole, obviously things escalated with what happened in the lab with obviously with Birkin and the rats getting infected and the rats infecting other things that infected humans, and then everything escalated. But it's the you read up like these 2-day documents in RE2, and I wish we had more stuff of that, man, because it's so good. I wish they weren't so scared of that people's attention spans are like less than 5 minutes. I'm like, come on, give us more lore, give us more like people that are in these situations, because it is so fascinating to see how they are more and more barricading themselves into the RPD to protect themselves. And then you learn somewhere down the line that Mr. X is essentially a safety warrant for no, a protection layer for if something would ever go wrong at the RPD. So like if they probably picked up that humans are clever and humans will more likely try to survive the situation that they find themselves in the RPD. So Umbrella sends out Mr. X as this safety guard of like, oh, just drop that in. They will just find any other survivor that's still alive over there and just ends them. And that's so dark. That is insanely dark. That these people are like trying to live, trying to survive in this moment, and yet Umbrella is like, just chop their heads off. We don't need them anymore. What is the key then for? Do you have a map? And then Nemesis as well, yeah. Nemesis just feels like, I'll be honest, that just feels like Neocortex, Dr. Eggman levels of like, I hate those STARS members. We have to get rid of them now. You know what I mean? I'll send out the Nemesis to kill them all. It feels very, very cartoony. Whereas I feel that Mr. X is dark, in my opinion. It's like, these are civilians. These are people. What do they have to do with any of this? That Umbrella has a grudge against STARS. I get that at that point. But yeah, I just find Mr. X like, why are we hitting innocent civilians for this? But yeah, I found it really fascinating in the original RE2 to read up about them and just seeing like, we're barricading this, we're making sure that this person is okay. We just heard back this person's not feeling so well. I don't know what we're supposed to do with that. And then, yeah, the only thing I really liked, RE2 expands on the shopkeeper, the gun shopkeeper. I forgot his name, I'm afraid, but his story is so much better in RE2 Remake. Kendo, that's his name, yes, thank you. I think I am going to save, I'm afraid. I'm worried that I have to do all of that again. And I do have a couple ink ribbons. Also, does anyone remember when you find the letter from Jill at RE2 Remake in Kendo's shop? Yeah, I'll save over this one, why not? Because that letter where Jill hints at, like, you know, basically Jill was here. That's what the letter is. That letter... Yes, exactly, Ikari Kim. I was gonna mention that. That letter wasn't actually in the original release. That was added in later to fill up some little gaps between the games. And I thought that was really cool that they did that. Right, we need to figure out where this key... what this key is for. I don't know the layout of this room, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna just quickly go into the menu. Go over here. Okay, so there's a door at the end. But I don't think there's anything there. I think it was locked or something. Okay, I just saved. I'm gonna leg it. I'm gonna see if I can get there, but I'll probably die. No, you need the, you need to extinguish the fire first. Okay. That's fine. Go on. We all died. I'll take it. We all died. I believe RE1 happens a few months before 2 and 3, and 3 and 2 and 3 happens at the same few days. Yeah, trying to explain to someone the timeline from RE2 and RE3 is so cumbersome. Because indeed, the beginning of RE3 takes place first, then RE2, and then when RE2 ends, there's a couple of things that still happen in RE3. This one, yeah. That's the timeline for them. I know that Frankie was playing the hospital bit in RE3 remake, and that's my favorite bit in the remake, by the way. Okay, so we need to extinguish the fire first. Oh, and that was so cool as well, Richie. You just reminded me as well how the... Oh, I gotta run through this bit first. Can I go through this door? Ah! There we go. No, that was one of my favorite bits as well in RE3, and in RE3 Remake, where you revisit the RPD. And it's cool because if you actually know the layout, it pays off a little bit. Oh, why am I carrying all this stuff? Okay, no, not that one. Map. Okay, that's not helping. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna carry all this stuff. And I'm gonna see if I can drop most of it off, because I know there's a whole lot of stuff in the other room coming up. So I'll take as much as I can with it. Shark Pack, welcome on in. Go a little bit up. Emotes. We actually have one of Rosie, for those who are subbed. We rarely see them being used, but we do have a pop emote of Rosie yapping away. Probably should change it to me, because I'm the yapper out of the bunch. That's the one. That's the one. God, underestimate the crows, says Luna. Go, 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 go. Whew. Right, there we go. Looking good. Oh, do I take this one with me? I think I'm going to drop off the shotgun for now. Cat's finest son of South Park. No, Cart's finest son of South Park. Saying, hello, how is it going? We're doing good, thank you very much. We're normally a team of 3 over here, though, so normally I'd be accompanied with someone, but today Rosie and Liam have a day off, so it's just me for today. But yes, how are you doing? I saw Resident 2 in the shop today on N64. Do you recommend I pick it up? Well, first off, how much was it? Because that game ain't cheap. If you have that game for less than £40, I'd say it's probably worth having, even for collecting matters. If you're talking about if it's the best version or something, it's not. I wouldn't really recommend it for that. However, if you are a fan of Resi 2 and you're looking for, and you love the N64 and you're wondering how the hell did the N64 even pull a game like this off, it is very fascinating for that matter. But that is like that's the thing about it. It's a novelty purchase. I may have ordered Dreamcast Resi 2. That's fantastic. I played that one for Rose the other day, and I'm not gonna lie, I was very tempted to play that version instead today, but I ran out of time. Okay, let's just run for it. Also, thank you all so much so far for not backseating on this one. I know that with Resident Evil 2, there are a lot of people that are very good at this game, and they know these games very well. And I do massively appreciate it, of course. One thing that I pointed this out in my previous episode as well, but I'm going to point it out again. One thing that's fascinating about this game is like every tile, every footstep, every door has a different sound. No, not exactly every door, but like there are like 90 sound effects for the doors alone. And there's like 50 or something for footsteps. There's footsteps for walking on wood, walking on concrete, walking on pebbles, as you can tell. There's so much little details about this game. Like, this sounds different than this. So I just find that fascinating, like how many little intricacies RE2 has over its peers. Like, this door sounds different as well. Yeah, and the reason how I know about that is because I tried to actually do a spoof video once of me pretending to be a Resident Evil. Like, which content creator hasn't done that before? Like, you know, mimicking a Resident Evil scene. But I mimicked that as well, and I was looking for like the right footsteps to use for it. I was like, oh my god, there's like 90 different footsteps in this game. Like, the Foley work is phenomenal in this one. He's alive. Did you like his little head was spinning? That did do damage, didn't it? Look at them all eager beavers to come over to me. Is anything here? They're actually in a really good position. Just trying to get them over here. And they're a fan club. Oh no, I forgot to line up with them. I do believe there is some key item stuff in there. I think there's an engrave in there. That was like 3 pixels. I think there was something here. No, there wasn't. Can this door open? Yes, it can. 3 old pixels. Oh. Go back, go back, go back. I don't have the shotgun on me. I can't do that bit yet. Oh gosh, now they're reset, of course. Oh! Just throw a chair at them already. I do believe I only really need the valve at the moment, so... He is dead, right? Oh, dang it. Okay, I don't even have my gun equipped. Probably want to do that. You're a doppelganger of a Scottish lad on Twitch, by the way. I have no clue who you're referring to. Yeah, because, well, just quickly going back to RE7, the reason why RE7 is special to me is that, like, we are living in a golden era of Resident Evil, okay? It's like Capcom, just ever since RE7, they don't miss. Unless it's a Nintendo Direct, then they do miss a lot. But but they don't miss, man. They're making, like, oh, hold up. Ooh. Every game they've made, it's just been a banger after a banger. Monster Hunter World, Devil May Cry 5, Resi Village. RE9 is probably going to be great as well. I already said Monster Hunter Wilds, I believe. Okami is coming back. Hideki Kamiya is back in the building. Like, what does that mean? Like, does that mean he might do another thing with Beautiful Joe or what is it? Or what is it? Devil May Cry or something, even though Itsuno does, like, phenomenal job. By the way, sorry, I don't mean to call you out of lurk chat. I was going to bring this up next time you were live, but I learned the other day that Hideaki Itsuno, the guy who does Devil May Cry 2, 3, and beyond, he also did Automodellista, and that just shows, man, how talented these people are at Capcom. Like, that is like this cartoony racing game. He made that as well. Like, that's bonkers to me. I would love a new Beautiful Joe. They need to make one. Like, not to spoil things, but there's a lot of ends that Beautiful Joe 2 hasn't tied up. So, we need a Beautiful Joe 3 as well. And I'm pretty sure that Hideki Kamiya would love to make something like that based on his track record. Nico, if this game is on hard, it's totally okay to use the rocket launcher. It's a desperate, it's like, it's right there if I need it. It's right there next to my puny knife. But yeah, what is it? I think, no, I want to keep this one actually. Yeah, so there was a time where Resident Evil was struggling, man. There was, like, I don't know if people remember Umbrella Corps. Do people remember Operation Raccoon City? There were some stinkers in there at the time, and none of them were like this. None of them were like item management, tank controls, what is it? Layered in regards of its difficulty and playthroughs and stuff. They did not have to survival horror. There was, I think James Death Sterling said it. You had Spooky Bang Resi Games and Shooty Bang Resi Games, and anything after RE4 was Shooty Bang. And RE7 brought that back, and that's what's so special about RE7. Because RE7 is the reason what made Capcom say, well, you know, I guess that people still want to play this though. Because, need I remind you, I think RE6 is still one of, if not the best-selling RE game. And RE4 and beyond and stuff sold so much more than RE1, 2, and 3. So, to see RE7 go back to form in a different way, you gotta pay your respect for that, man. You gotta pay your respect for it. Is that, yeah, no, seriously, RE6 is one of the best-selling RE games. No joke. Love RE7, especially in VR. I tried it in VR and I got very sick in the end, but that's not the game's problem. This is probably me getting motion sick from it. RE6 is great in co-op. Also sat for Jake and Sherry. Yeah, I've heard a lot of people that if you play RE6 and you're just there to have a darn good time, you're gonna have a great time over it. But there's definitely some things that I'm like, oh, I don't really like that. Like, I just think a giant fly monster is that RE? Is that really RE? It's just I don't really think of that with RE, if I'm being honest. I think it was just a little bit too over the top, maybe. But yeah, I think there was a time like RE6 is not even the worst offender out of the bunch, so I don't even would that put that up there with why things were not going so hot. But yeah, RE6 was one of the best selling ones. Let's have a look. Best selling Resident Evil games. I want to know now. Yeah, RE2 sold really well. RE5 sold 16 million times. Yeah, RE6 got dethroned, apparently, but RE6 was high. It was way more sales than RE1, 2, and 3 back in the day, which already was an accomplishment in and of itself. Yeah, exactly, Luna. It's a Michael Bay Resident Evil. That nails it, yeah. If you're there for like, okay, what ridiculous thing can you throw at me? Then you will not be disappointed with RE2. I got the... Well, at the moment. I'm so sorry. This is terrible gameplay. But we're having a great time, aren't we? I mean, Rose just laughing in the other room. We are having a... Do better gameplay! Do you now see why Rosie always plays the games? Do you want to say that in the microphone, Rosie? That's my headset, yeah. No, you can say it here. Oh.
No! Play better! I'm bored! Keep dying! I would have done this already by now! It's so obvious!
What's obvious? Oh, God, what do I have to do?
Don't get bitten!
Don't get bitten. Okay, yeah. I'm not being bitten right now, so...
Well, then you carry on playing! What are you moaning about?
Because I'm trying to have a chat with people, you know me?
Don't
I love
chat, play!
Okay. Sorry, I'm muting the mic now.
You can't mute me! See, look, don't get it!
Run.
See, not hard, isn't it?
Well, I'm Homer and you're Marge. Marge, there's a liquor room, Marge.
Don't get bitten, Homer.
We're at the police office now. I wonder if they have donuts. Homer, you've had enough of donuts already.
Is that jam on your face or blood? Homer, have you become a zombie?
I'm going the wrong way. Again!
Don't go the wrong way.
Don't! Yeah. Why are these impressions so good? That's because Rosie and I have always done so many silly voices. Sengui is my childhood friend who's the moderator over here as well. He will vouch for that. We used to do voices all the time. I would even blame like Team 4-Star for that. Like they were a huge reason why I kept doing voices.
Probably me. It was just cartoons, in all honesty.
Yeah.
Just growing up with a bunch of cartoons.
Well, it was you and your brother who constantly trying to like not necessarily like one up each other, but you guys were constantly like.
Well, I was always a silly
you
goose.
do a silly voice, I'll do a silly voice. You
like
know what
literally,
I mean?
my mum used to tell me to calm down when I got too excited and silly, and then I'd always do silly voices. But I'd always impersonate just cartoon characters. I used to do Stitch all the time in primary school.
Can you do a Stitch for me?
Aloha, cousin. Hello.
Hi.
How?
So much better than mine. Well done, Rosie.
You're welcome.
Can you say Resident Evil 2 in Stitch's voice for me? Hold on, I'll give you the echo as well.
Resident Evil 2.
Well done, Rosie. Thank you.
You're welcome. Oh, okay. It's just like the only picture there with the jumbo, and it's like, you shouldn't play with guns.
This feels like a rejected machinima video where, you know, when they have like Christopher Walken plays Resi 2 or something. Yeah. It feels like
How,
that.
kids? I'm here in IPD. I'm trying to fight the zombies, and I keep on getting licked by lickers. Ho! Not very good. I don't want to be licked by my friends, let alone by a monster. Not very nice. Not nice texture. I don't want zombies having a nibble either. Only thing they should nibble is canapes. Nibbly treats at a wedding. Oh!
Here it comes.
It's the way his coat doesn't even move.
Just look how he like just drops it.
Yeah,
like
literally,
that.
for me, it's the fact the coat doesn't go up. It just goes like it's straight gravity. It's just down on that coat. That coat defies gravity.
Oh dear. Is it going to be like a one-hit kill, Rose? What do you think?
What, with Mr. X?
Bang, and that's
Yeah,
it.
probably. He's just gonna go bam, and then that's it. You're done.
His coat is part of the body. Here it
Coat,
comes.
body. It's all in the mind.
So this is cool because I remember when Rosie and I discovered about Leon B, which was years after we played it. We didn't even know this was a thing.
Okay, it wasn't a one-hit kill. He gave you a little slap.
Even the crows are like, I'm out here, bye!
No, he's here.
Oh, hell no, not this guy!
Right, anyway, I'm gonna have a shower.
No, go for it, Rose.
I'm just oversharing now. I've got to go have a shower.
Yeah, you could have said, I'm gonna leave now.
I had a sleepover at my friend's place, and I was like, you know what, I might as well shower when I get home.
Ooh! You see me panic button it. I just, yeah, we're playing on a PS2 at the moment. Did you know there's like a Resident Evil PS1 controller?
Well, you get that. I'm gonna say bye, chat. Bye, chat.
Bye, Rosie. This is on my to-do list to get for BuddyGames. Let me grab it. I've got a picture here. Everyone's saying goodbye to you. Wonderful. Bye. So she's just in the other room. Right, here it is. There is a controller that was made specifically for Resident Evil. And I want to point out on it. It's got a gun. Oh, hold up. Wrong layer. It's got a gun handle. Like, let me see if I can get like another angle so you can see it a little bit better. Such a Frankenstein controller. Yeah, here's a better picture of it. I think I've seen that one before, says Lena. Yeah, we probably have mentioned it before. Look, here's a better one. Yeah. See, it's a gun handle. It's so funny. And what they've done with it, and this is what I'm curious about it, is what are these? What's this layout? So they've removed the trigger buttons, I'm guessing. They've put them over here, and they have swapped some of the buttons around, as you can see. So just for comparison, this is a I mean, it is mirrored at the moment. It's an Enos controller. But yeah, this is like the difference between the two. You see what I mean? Like, it's wild what this thing is. And I want one badly. But we do have, which we will stream eventually, a Negigon controller, which is gifted to us by Marn and Georgia. Thank you both so much for this one. I can't wait to stream this one. I've tested it the other day. Ridge Racer is a completely different beast with this thing. Like, everyone should at least have played Ridge Racer with this. It is so cool. But obviously, I respect these aren't easy to come by these days. But yes, thank you so much for this one. I love that it comes with the box as well, which I needed a little bit of glue, but we fixed it in the end. But yeah, maybe some CTR or something with this in the future. Just make sure everything is where it belongs. I would love to, for Japan Week, we should probably do like something with the Pocket Station or something in the future. That'd be cool. So, for the Dreamcast people out there, Sony also had their own kind of like VMU equivalent. I got a Dreamcast controller right here. So it's a bit like a VMU, but then it's for PlayStation. It's really cool. Games like Spyro and Final Fantasy VIII work with this. I wonder what that means for something like Final Fantasy VIII. I'm guessing Triple Triad or something might work with it. CGI, you say? Says a heretic. Okay. I am on caution, and I do have a lot of what is it? Oliver. Oh no, I only have like 2 ink. I got 6 ink ribbons. Hell yeah, I'm gonna use one. I got plenty. This one. Put that one away. We don't need the valve for now. I believe we can now get into that room that the liquors are. Which we've now come to learn we can just run past. Thank you very much, Shikari Kim. You know what I miss as well? When games were just a little bit more ridiculous back in the day. Like, they are willing to take themselves a little bit unserious from time to time. Because I remember with this game, even though it's very, very serious and it can be very zany at times, you do have Tofu and Hunk in this and stuff. And I kind of wish that you'd have that more in games these days. Some of my favorite games are actually have probably like really, really serious conversations going on, but then at the same time have like absolutely ridiculous things happening, like Yakuza or Metal Gear Solid, for instance. Okay, I've learned that I could just run past this. Okay. Tofu Survivor, that's the one, yeah. I just want more games to do that. Like, just have a bit of fun with your IP. I didn't use the herb. Probably want to do that. I'm still on caution. Is there anything here? Okay, that's where the diamonds need to go. Yes, we want that. I'm guessing that's where the other one would go. This ominous angle. You know he's gonna drop down. Don't walk back, walk away! Leon! Also, where did Leon's sneakers go in RE2 Remake? I just realized he has like Nike Air Max or something on in this version. I think he just wears boots in the original, not in the remake. Where did the drip go, Leon? Ay, 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 ay. This is bad. Where's your drip, what? I'm wearing my Christmas sweater, Rosie. I'm way ahead of the times.
It's cursed.
It's way ahead of the times.
Cursed, yeah, way ahead.
The drip just left, says Georgia. Kevin Scully, welcome in. Can we get a shout out for Kevin Scully as well? Kevin, no pressure, of course. Do what you gotta do. But how is the move coming along? How will we see Kevin Scully streams soon? Okay. Well, we do need that blue card key for electronic doors. I don't want to waste shotgun bullets on them. I love this message. I wouldn't mind having that quote on something. Because that sense of despair, I think, we've lost that a little bit in the later Resident Evil games. You're like one man up against all of it. Who's Kevin, by the way? He's up there. He's in the chat with you right now. Ooh, wasn't tight enough though. Yeah. So many lickers in this one already. To be fair, I've only killed like 2 zombies so far. Oh, goodness me. Right, I'm gonna see if I can do this without the shotgun. Doesn't even sound like Leon. I think it's shotgun time for this one. I did enjoy Ethan Winters in 7 giving Harry Mason in terms of emotional reaction mostly being, oh, okay then. Yeah, a lot of people enjoyed that about was it about Ethan Winters, even though sometimes I did feel like, even though his situation is very dire, I do think that it's okay, but sometimes they just put F-bombs in it. I was like, come on. I don't think you would say that in those situations, but yeah, I did really like that about Ethan Winters personally. And I think with RE9 you can tell that they've realized that they were like, we've built some really powerful characters. Like people have been saying, okay, this is hypothetical terrain, okay? Before people start thinking this is somehow a hint of what's about to happen. But hypothetically, you know, RE9 is not looking so good for Leon. Like, it's a dire situation again. But some people were like, oh, I hope he's gonna make it though through Requiem. And I'm like, have you played RE6? Have you seen the stuff he went through? I would be more worried about Leon doing a double somersault and breaking his neck than I would about him surviving the RPD again. He'll be fine. Kim says, Nico, I will never stop crying if something happens to him. He's too precious. Capcom cannot do it. They can't. Speaking of, I'm not saying that Capcom can't afford losing Leon, but what I will say is that there are companies like, I think it's Toei Animation, where one of the reasons why Dragon Ball keeps going, even it's cool that it happens, okay, don't get me wrong when I say this, but because there's so much at stake at Dragon Ball, if they set this, it, we're done. We are not doing a single Dragon Ball thing ever again. Right? If they said that, thousands of people would lose their job. Like, it's that serious at that point. So that's one of the reasons why Dragon Ball has to keep going. And I believe it's the same principle with Pokemon, but with Pokemon it's more like a pipeline problem where if the games don't come out, the plushies won't come out. If the plushies won't come out, the cards won't come out, and all that stuff. So the games are the reason that pushes it all forward. Right. I don't think my shotgun is fully loaded. Right. Leon is too handsome to die, says Callum. Someone had to say it. Someone had to say it. Oh my goodness. The fact that the women at Capcom were like, oh, could we maybe do this with Leon? It's so funny, man. I do hope that people can also, you know, you be you, but I also really hope that people can look a bit past it, because it's getting, I'm not gonna lie, it's getting a little bit tiresome at this point. I get it, people love him, people really love him, but I'm also here because I really want to have a darn good Resi experience. You know what I mean? Right, who wants some of this? Bang! What a waste. Why did I actually do that? I could have just shot once and ran past him. the other one? I still don't know what the difference is between when they can hear you and when they cannot hear you. Oh dear. It would be neat if they remade RE1. I'll admit it, I'll be in that camp. I am in the camp that says I love RE1. In fact, I campaigned for RE1 on PS1 all the time. I have not played RE1 Remake yet, actually, believe it or not. It's a guilty secret of mine, but that's because I wanted to live up to it. I wanted to make sure I played all these other Resident games before I came to that point, so that will happen, and I know I will love it. But I don't see the harm in both existing, if I'm being honest. And I don't see why people are so violently against an RE1 remake. Because in my opinion, it's like, you know, you can have both. Like, both of them are great. No one's going to take away that RE1 remake is going to be amazing. No, it's still amazing. But I would just love to see them tackle RE1 remake, because there's so much stuff that RE1 does that none of the other ones do. Like this action-packed Hideki Kamiya approach to RE2 doesn't have as much like what is it, the management of your bullets or the intensity of the small corridors with the darkness about it, and this like we're in the middle of nowhere in this house. What the heck's going on? Like I think the movie is called like there's a movie that RE1 was based off of, something House. That's Matsuda, the rapper director, did the music for, by the way, just so you know. But yeah, that intensity, that scarcity, that darkness, I can see it in my head. I can see the burgundy red carpets on the staircases with the chandeliers dimly lighting it, with a classic RE1 Beret Jill style walking through those hallways again, and that they do it again with the RE2 remake where they play a little bit like, we know that you know the dogs are going to jump through this, but we're not going to show them to you now, because that's what happened a lot with RE2 remake, where they were like, we know you're going to be jumped by this, but we are deliberately not going to tell you. So I'm just a bit of like, why can't we have both, if I'm being honest? But I respect that some people are not fans of it. I just wish that people could look past it and say like, hey, why don't we just have both? Why don't we just enjoy both? So yeah, that's my hot take on that one. I don't think that the RE1 remake is bad. I think it's very, very good from what I've seen. I just wish that we had room for both, and people saw it that way. Sweet Home. That's the name, Matarouche. Thank you. If you've played Sweet Home, you will see a lot of similarities between that game and RE1. Right. How are we feeling about a rocket launcher? Let's do a poll. I'm getting to that point now. We are not progressing. Rocket? Yeah, boy. Or... oh, hell no. Get ready for the poll. Get ready for the poll. We will only be using the rocket launcher on those liquors in that hallway. We're just getting rid of those 3 liquors. That's it. Get the rocket. Oh my god. Do I know my audience? I was like, oh, people are going to say no. People say like, pride. We want to see you win. So this could mean 2 things. This could mean people want to see it, or people are like, I'm so done with your nonsense, Nico. Just get it over with. Right. We've equipped it. I'm gonna take that herb. Right, let's blow up some zombies. I have done it before, but I'm guessing I just died so many times. It was just trial and error. Gone Home was a great game, yeah. Did you get it? I missed. How do you miss with a rocket launcher? Like that? I was trying to shoot down, by the way. How do they not hear the rocket launcher? funny. Now this is a video game. I'm a simple man. I like the things going boom in games. Oh, I forgot he's not here yet. I got so trigger happy. Okay, maybe there's one more bit I would love to use a rocket launcher on. I love that Leon ducks away from a liquor even though he's holding an infinite rocket launcher. There's one more bit I want to use this on. Is there anything in the helicopter? No. What's the best safe room theme, buddies? That was another thing that they brought back with RE7. The feeling of a safe room. Safe rooms, they need to feel like a deep sigh. They feel like that in their music. They feel like that in their presence. And I love it because they know that not only is obviously the scary music part important, but the serenity that these moments give in the safe rooms are so important as well. Like, what is it? Like, you will see this now, right now I've pointed out, you'll see it all the time, where people will just go, whenever they go into these rooms, and you feel it with the music being, like, drone out, echoey, calming notes and stuff. They know what they're doing, but there is still, like, I'm not a composer, so please forgive me, but you can tell there are some, like, undertones in it. It's not just a happy jingle. There is an element of tension in the music. To remind you that this is a calm place, but out there, you might die. You might want to save. You might want to charge up again. Enjoy the moment, but you got to go back out there in a bit. I love that. Yes, it's lamenting. It's probably how I feel about it, and it really elevates the moment of despair that Leon finds himself in this moment. Right. Just gonna use the rocket launcher on one more bit in this game. Cozy, yet we know what's coming. Exactly. I think always that I might have mentioned this when we were playing Silent Hill 2, but that's what I love about Silent Hill 2 soundtrack. Like, even though there are definitely some scary tracks in it, Silent Hill 2 flips on its head by, rather than using a lot of scary music to freak you out, it uses its absence of music to freak you out. But no, in its absence of music, it's kind of normal, but then in its moments of serenity and niceness, that's when it uses music. So that when the music is gone, you're like, wait a second, is this a bad place to be in? This is not where I want to be. So I love that about Silent Hill 2 and how they use their music. Silent Hill 1 is not like that, but Silent Hill 2 definitely is. It wasn't that door. Which one was it? Do I have to walk all the way around, don't I? I do. Or do I? Yes, I do. Yes, I remember now. I thought it was this way. Sorry, I had to go the other way around. Yeah, it's indeed. It's all about the quiet moments, the calm moments in Silent Hill 2. It's the absence of sound that makes the moment scary. That's nice and quiet over here. This is the best way to spend a chill Sunday afternoon. Thank you so much, Madame Rouge. We like our Sunday early afternoon slots. It's a really good time to stream. I'm glad we took it. Sometimes less is more in certain scenarios. Yeah, I saw this on... I might have seen this on Letterboxd or somewhere. But there are some directors that use it as well. They think... A lot of people think that by adding loads of colors into a scene, that adds more color to it, but it actually creates less color because it's more noise. Color... Making something colorful is about condensed and focused. So, it's about one screen of yellow or red against blue or something like that. It's all about, it all lies within the contrast of it. So by using what you look at me, for instance, you might think I look colorful, but that's because of the blue hat and the blue text on it. If you added more colors onto me, it would probably look less colorful, ironically. Was it this door that had the loads of zombies? No, it's the blue room. Because I do wonder what's in that room. I'm pretty sure there's a safe in there that needs a key, which I don't have yet. Okay. Pro tip for anyone that plays the original Resis: already have your R1 locked in, so that by the time you're out of the room, bam! Oh dear. That's the room I wanted to use it on. There. Now I can breathe. Very nice. Now it's normal gun time. Ooh. I want that one, please. Oh, he's so slow with it, though. Oh dear, oh dear. Yes, there we go. That's it. What's over here? Ooh. Oh, I know this hallway. I remember this hallway. Like again, like and footsteps again, and when you walk through rubble, you can hear that. Oh baby, give me that! I want that. Yes, yes, yes. I was looking for one. Oh, sometimes, like I said, like, that's why I'm proud that no one's backseating, and I feel that too, man, when I see some Resi streamers. I know I'm terrible at these, so don't take me for it, but whenever you see someone using, like, a red herb and a green herb, and they only have a little bit of damage, internally, it hurts me. It hurts me. But, hey, it's their experience. I'm not gonna judge. He was briefly possessed by Alyssa Ashcroft. I want that. They're learning. Exactly. They're learning. There's one on the ceiling. Yeah, we're coming back with a shotgun. We are coming back with a shotgun. We are not going in there. Nuh-uh. Nah. That's not happening. Isn't that right, Rosie? Nah, Rosie says in the other room. Because, yeah, I could just use the rocket launcher, but I also want to have at least a little bit of tension in this game. Okay, go around him. I'm not entirely sure what item is even in there. But I'm going to try that room. Dang it. Nice, he lost his arm. Well, whilst you're here then, might as well. This is where I wish I had my knife on me. Is there anything here? Set for the safe. There is. Nice, take that. Oh dear. Have I just screwed myself over? Only a little bit. That was a big gamble. How are we doing health-wise? Okay, that's good. Stun him and move on. Now, I believe the difference between Mr. X in this game versus RE2 Remake, which again is why Remake is amazing, is Mr. X, I believe, doesn't follow you around in this one. He only appears in particular points in the game. Which is a shame, because it would make for a better experience if they went for like a more of a Nemesis approach with it. But again, this game came out before that. I'll have a look and see if it would be a wise idea to save. Shark Pack, welcome on in. Oh, I think you've already said hi to you, sorry. Let's leave that here. We got 5 ink ribbons. Yeah, this is a good point to save. Blue card key we can use as well. No, we need more. Let's actually drop some things off first. Again, like I said, there's probably someone that knows RE2 much better than I do that would have done the management of this so much faster, so much more efficient. But this is how I play these games when I'm untrained with it. It doesn't feel like we're moving forward, but we are etching away at it. There we go. Now we can use the card key. That's better. We lost the card key. Very nice. There's a typewriter right here. I am curious about that room with the liquor, so let's try that. What could be in there? Maybe a jewel. I bet it's a jewel, actually. Let's not go there. That leaves us with the other rooms. Do we take the rocket launcher with? Me fishing for approval from my community. Zarek, thanks so much for stopping by. And have a wonderful Sunday after all. I want to keep that. Maybe put this one here. That's a lot of items though that I'm carrying. Because I don't know if I need the key for the area and I don't want to risk it. Now here comes a hellish bit in the game. The next hallway is going to be awful to go through. Matter says, some say lickers are the next evolution of Yoshi. I heard this in Chat Music's chat that was talking about how Yoshi nowadays is just always a baby. And I'm like, yeah, that's a good point, yeah. He's always been treated like he's like just a little baby boy. Okay. Here we go. I've been dreading this bit. For those who haven't played B mode, it's so much harder, as you can tell. Here we go. There's the item box. I think that's just a document, isn't it? Yep, 2236. Okay. Which one is that for? I think we lost the item. Okay, 2236. I can remember that. Can't see them though. Oh dear. Oh, another one. Hate this bit. Hate this bit. Gets worse though. Gets a whole lot worse though. I don't know when he shows his face. I'm just gonna start walking. Yep, but do you have bullets? There we go. Like I said, always scan the police bodies. Oh, that feels good. Get rid of that key. Oh, that's nice. Okay, what's over here? The key is gone. Oh, you can move this, can you not? Patrol reports. First aid spray. Ooh. Let's get that one quick. No, Leon, I want you to push it. Now, how do we push it? Do we just, like, run up against it? Please, Leon. Stop climbing it. There we go. Just walk up against it. Ooh. Don't mind me. Now, I have a first aid spray on me as well. So I think I'm just gonna leg it in this bit because I can always just use that in case I run out of item slots. Because the liquor, I bet he's up there. Nice. Take that. Might just need to go back, actually. I think the hint is that there's a liquor on the ceiling because there's blood dripping from it, isn't it? I don't know. It's like if as soon as I run, if it starts running about. So I'm being extra cautious. Okay, there is an item box here, but it's gonna be tight because there's like a bajillion zombies in this room. Oh, that doesn't work. I don't see anything. Something just fell over. Sorry, something genuinely just fell over to my side. Don't know what that was. Oh dear, look at that. That was all my handgun bullets. Might as well clear this room out now. Goodness. How many? That was so many bullets. And they're still not dead. It's a Congo. Now we can drop off all the items. Maybe this isn't hard, but I think it is, yeah. But we do have a safety resort, and we do have a lot of saves, actually. I might just save, because that's a lot of ink ribbons. No, don't do that. Let's see if I can reload the... There. Do we have... Okay, we do have handgun bullets. There we go. We don't need both of those, so we can put that away. Shotgun, we'll put the shells away. Okay, I might actually do a cheeky save. Because this next bit looks tough. As long as I have, like, 3 ink ribbons left, I'll be fine. But I do know at the beginning, it's a lot of, like, hanging out in the mansion. I mean, the RPD. There's a very good chance that, I might run into issues down the line. A cheeky save, says Fernando. Welcome in, Fernando. Oh, there's a save typewriter. I do wonder how quick you can defeat a boss with a rocket launcher. how do people do... Like, it's so much fun, actually, because actually I do know how people do this. They just trial and error, just keep getting better and better at it. But some people, man, they just run through these games. And it's so fascinating to see. Like, I remember when you play RE2 Remake for the first time, you're always like, why do I need these flashbangs? They don't do anything. They just, like, distract the enemy for a bit, and then I'm off. And then, once you are, like, very good at Resident Evil, you're like, this is my new friend. I'm going to need this for as much as I can. I remember in my first playthrough, always chucked my flashbangs away. Didn't need them. They were only useful when you got, like... trapped pinned on the floor and you wanted to put down a licker's mouth. But then down the line, if you know exactly what you're doing in the room, it's just a very nice way to distract the enemy and just run to where the bit you need to be at. Is there a quick turn in this game? I don't think so. Oh, that's how you use your gun. It's trying to just press any button and see what happens. Don't show that to Liam. I will not hear the end of it if Liam saw that. Oh yeah. Because I'm nervous that the liquor might be jumping off the ceiling. Special. Liam, thanks so much for the sub. I swear you subbed to us the other day as well. Liam, for some reason there's a disconnection between Streamlabs and what is it? And BuddyGames. So don't worry, it's just a server issue at the moment. Hope you're doing well, Liam. This is your day off. You shouldn't be here. You shouldn't be here, Liam. Ooh. I think we're fine. I think it's just a zombie hallway. Yeah, run. There we go. That's what addiction does to you, says Karaya. Right. I'm gonna make Leon hold a press conference for you all. I'm gonna quickly go to the bathroom. I'll see you buddies in a minute. Right, here we go. Just leave him here. Sorry, I just said to Rosie, what kind of muffins do I have? I have blueberry muffins. Bangers. What is the best muffin? What's the best flavor muffin? I was gonna say I think it's blueberry, personally. Right, I believe this is where the lighter comes in. It's very dark painting. Liam, we ran into some save file issues, but we fixed it now. We had to use the very fancy Enos adapter, as we call them now, because of the way how it's written. Oh no, this now says Zona. This is Zona. Normally it's, yeah, Enos. There you go. Enos. That's what we use. Oh! Oh, did you see that? Camera just suddenly went for it's just a blip. There we go. I think this would only lead to the Magnum, which is one of those things with Resident Evil. It's like, it makes your run a lot easier when you have it, but at the same time, is it really worth going through the effort? It's such a double-edged sword with the Resi games, and I love it for it. So I'm not going to read this document, as I said, but this is a great document if you want to read up about the nonsense that's been going on ever since the outbreak and how people dealt with it. Very, very interesting. Even though I just skipped through it. There you go. Banana nut muffins. That sounds amazing. That sounds like the Ben & Jerry's flavor when you have like the nuts and banana flavor in there. Or like walnuts and stuff. All hell in us for controllers of cameras. Says Liam. Oh dear. Oh, actually, we can do this and then. Okay. Holding R1 just in case. I bet they're going to be standing up and ready to hate me. Yeah. Hello? Oh! Come on! I knew this was gonna happen. Brutal! Okay, so... what does that tell me? Next time I go into that room, I need to probably want to get rid of at least one of the zombies. So what I'll do is I'll run forward, shoot the zombie to the left, and then go in. Go out of the room, go back into the room, and then get what I need in there. That was very unfortunate, because normally 3 shots would stun them, and I was like, okay, now I can run past them, because I will never need to go back into this hallway, but gonna have to. J2K Retro, thank you so much for the follow. Again, alerts are not working today, I'm afraid. But yes, I did see your alert coming through. I also see Camposaurus. You've subbed with tier 1 again. Thank you so much. I'm usually busy these days to always be here, but I love you guys. Keep on keeping on. Camposaurus, that's very nice of you to say. Thank you so much. And I'm hoping that you have been enjoying all the extra streams that we've been doing for you all. In fact, we have a couple of extra streams coming your way as well. We've got Romeo's a Dead Man coming your way. We're doing the Little Gator DLC as well on Wednesday. So that's a game by Platonic, which we also would love to show. As well as a couple of other redemptions that we have left to do that we got recently. But we'll go in depth about that like another time. Next week is already jam-packed because of activities. Okay, I think we have to do the whole room again, aren't we? The precinct key one. Not entirely sure. We're using them wisely, Karaya. It's working out quite well for us. I'd reckon it's also working for Kevin, because that means he can focus on moving, because I remember when we moved, it's been a long time ago since we did, but that was a lot of paperwork, management, phone calls, so many little things you gotta do after work, so many things you gotta wait till next paycheck until you can get it, so let the boy figure this one out. What if I just run here? Okay, yeah, it is fine. Yeah, we don't have the precinct key, so I'm gonna just assume that we're fine. When will Kevin be back? We did ask him. He might have answered, but he also might have just, like, dipped out quickly after. But he still has the passion to do this, so I'd reckon he'll be back at some point. Okay, let's get rid of this goon. You. No, not you. I want the other guy. Yeah, him. Okay, yeah, he's bleeding. He's dead now. Oh, there's a liquor dropping down, isn't there? I'm looking at that vent. I'm looking at... Do you see that vent? Do you see how the camera focuses on that vent? I know what you're doing. I know exactly what you're doing. Okay, so now we've opened that path up. So if we're lucky... No, he's there now! What? Is he actually dead? He's not dead. For God's sake. So they just take slot. You saw that I killed the guy that spawns there, right? Madam Rouge, thanks so much for being here. And have a wonderful dinner. Can't believe this. No way. I tried to shoot lower, but it didn't work in this case, JK Retro. JJK. Right, skipping that one. As I said, we're just gonna play Leon B with a bit more of a casual mindset, right? Skip through this. Excuse me. Was hoping that he would say, like, would you like to use the lighter? Where am I? I shouldn't be moving weirdly, Fernando. Is your internet connection stable? Need to drop off, says Kirby. Thanks for the stream. No worries, Kirby. Thank you so much for stopping by. Sorry, I was so fixated on this, I forgot to say goodbye. Like, look at that! Disgraceful! Well then. As if bullets grow on trees. Come on now. Oh, he's dead now from the looks of it. Nice. Is there anything you can do with the vent? That vent scream, you can see it, right? That vent screams liquor is jumping out here soon. Well, fortunately, we don't need to go through this hallway anymore for any necessities, but it might be that we have to go in there again. Right, what's this door again? Diamond, okay. I thought there was a zombie here. Am I going crazy? Aren't there meant to be zombies here? I bet they're gonna come here as soon as I save, isn't it? As soon as I am out of this room. It's chock-a-block in here. I can feel it. I can feel the game doing this. But, I got good news. Because of the safe vault that we have at the moment, we can change the costumes. Oh, we need the key for it as well. We don't have the key. Yeah, we can't do that yet. Maybe I can get the key with... I think Brad is holding on to the key. But there are increments right there, aren't there? Or is it like those 3 pixels again over there? It is? No, I believe you have to do the beginning bit in a particular amount of time alongside... what is it? You have to do it in a particular amount of time alongside... beating Brad or something with it, and then he drops a key, and that key will lead to that room. Yeah, Rosa, that's it. That as soon as you said you need a key, I was like, oh, that's what that bit is. That's what I was looking for, Brad. You heading off? No worries. Have a good time. Everybody says goodbye in a thick coat. Stay warm. There you go. He's all warmed up.
Yeah, I walked in the rain. I got
If you go quick, you won't be in dark. Yes, you should head off. See you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow.
Okay, we can develop pictures here as usual. Bye, floating waving hands as Prism. I am just gonna drop off the jewel here. I don't really see why we'd need that on us for now. Very nice. Clean infantry. Farewell Stitches Luna. Oh yeah, I need to save. Luna, have you played through the OG Resident Evils? There we go. Oh. I want to do the remake. I would say you've only done OG. So I don't know if I was specific enough. Have you played Resident Evil 1, 2, and 3? Like the original versions of those? I wanted to do the remakes before Requiem, but oh my god, no chance now. Yeah. I would say that would take you quite a while to get through at this point. But, you know, from a streamer to a streamer, they're always like, they're evergreen games. You can always just pick one up and play it, and you would have good numbers for that, because people love a Resident Evil stream. So yeah, it's my little tip to you. Yeah, put those away. Ready to go outside again. All of those, nice. Yeah, Resident Evil 1, 2, and 3 are just such phenomenal games. I love them. I really want to own them on Dreamcast as well. Alright, let's try this. Shoot me Claire, I believe, in a bit. What's over here? Oh gosh, what was it again? Yeah, they have to stare at each other. That was it. I swear, is it really a PlayStation 1 game if your controller isn't just creaking from you pressing down on a fixed camera angle game? There's some, maybe it's just because they're getting old, but there's something so stiff about playing a fixed camera angle game. I'm not talking about that the game itself is stiff. I'm talking about the old controllers and pressing on the D-pads and stuff. Oh, come on, Leon, please, please push the thing, Leon. Where do they have to face each other? And that's it. No, they have to. This one has to be moved. There we go. I love also the explanation that RE1 has. Hold the phone! Hold up! Jesus! Are my eyes deceiving me? Oh my goodness! We've went from a 5 nano to a 50 nano. Fernando, you don't do anything ever again for us, okay? Never ever! Jesus! 50 gift subs! Oh my god, I'm gonna run out of ink by putting exclamation marks down. I'm gonna do that now. 21, 22, 23. I'm still going. Oh my god, I've never drawn so many exclamation marks next to each other. There we go. Fernando, thank you so much for your constant support. That means so much to us. We are literally just, like I said, had to purchase some very expensive cables to capture for the Sega Mega Drive. Your support means the world to us, but again, you've done so much for us already. Please, by all means, take it easy and just relax is what I'm trying to say. You're good. You're gold. You've done so much for us already. Can everyone who got a gifted sub, who is in the chat, just say thank you so much to Fernando for that? Because that is incredibly generous. Yeah, you started off a hype train by yourself. Goodness me. I think I'm gonna have to go back. Well, that is insanely generous. Fernando, but please be on the urge. Yeah, exactly. Make sure you're okay, dude. Liam with the writing emotes coming in. I'm not sure if Sister Geo is here, but thank you on her behalf. Look at that. Where was it? Georgia and her sister completely in sync on that one. Oh, thank you all so much for thanking Fernando with that one. Right, how do I move this one? A new hype train record. Yeah. I keep forgetting that's those are things on Twitch. I really want the popcorn emote. I really like that one. Probably because it just like PS1 low polys to it. Look, here's the thing, Miss Donnie. Even if Fuchsia Rosa is the secret millionaire, unless Fuchsia Rosa is the millionaire, we can establish that, but we will never be able to establish if Fuchsia Rosa is the secret millionaire. Isn't that right, Fuchsia Rosa? Isn't that right, Fuchsia Rosa? We will never know. Oh, Fernando. If Fernando is it, who knows? But again, like I said, regardless, just please take it easy, of course. You're much appreciated here, but you're also much appreciated here without 50 gift subs, if you know what I'm saying. Here we go. This is the Raccoon Police Department. Mr. James E, thank you so much for the 1 bit. I'll just note your name down as well. Here is a room that I find really cool. I've already pointed it out, I think last time, but I'm going to do it again. Because I'm in a good mood. I'm going to keep streaming for a little bit longer. Oh, Luna! Luna, that's so nice of you. Yeah, exactly, Luna. Thank you so much for giving a sub to Taylor. You don't have to do that. Can we get another shout out for Luna Mothwings, please? Seriously, Luna is dangerously close to 10,000 followers. If we can make her hit 10,000 followers before the end of the year, that would be amazing. And also, Luna streams at times that usually we don't stream, so it's also a brilliant streamer to watch if you're looking for someone that streams between the slots that we're not around, or in the afternoon and stuff like that. And you'll probably find me there as well often enough. Lever says just completed Rayman on Game Boy Color version. Never played that version before, but surprisingly worked well. I think we have it actually. Oh, Luna, thank you so much. Let's see if I can find that picture. A picture of the stars members. Yeah, here we go. I love this image. So I'm gonna run through them again. I don't know all of them, but I know some of them. Obviously, this is Jill, instantly recognizable. Here's Brad, the helicopter pilot that crashed out. I think this is actually the same helicopter that actually crashed into the building, because I do remember having the same number over here. You got Barry Burton over here. I think this is Chris. No, this is Chris, sorry. This is Chris. This is Wesker as well. And then you have the other STARS members over here. If anyone knows the other STARS members, let me know. I think this is the guy that got bitten by the snake and didn't make it back. But like, man, what a cool lore drop this one is. I've always really enjoyed seeing this picture. In fact, if you go on Remake, you will find this picture on the desk, but you can't look at it. You have to like aim at it, and then you can see it in the background. This music is intense, by the way. I don't know why we're so in such a despair moment. My very trove is one of the reads. Chris, yeah. That's some nice trivia. Yeah, it's a really cool way to see, like, who is in the Stars team for this game. There's also this bit here. You have to find Jill's desk. Yeah, this is Jill's desk, because the beret is here. Because she never wears it again ever since, so I'm assuming this is just where she normally would keep it. Yeah, so here's what's interesting. I was going to point this out. There's a picture on Jill's desk. I think it's a picture of a young man. There's a good chance it's her boyfriend. This has never been mentioned again. I don't know why. I'm like, what's wrong with Jill for having a boyfriend? Like, why are we being so ominous about it in the... obscure about it in the other versions? I've always just liked the idea that Jill just has a life outside of, you know, outside of the Resident Evil games. Because, yeah, if you look at her apartment in RE3 Remake, if she had a boyfriend, it's not really apparent that they do. Because, you know, I don't know, how long do you have to date someone until you have an actual picture of your boyfriend, girlfriend, or something on your desk? Because if it was like, I don't know, I'm looking way too much into this. It's just something I found interesting, how they just left that detail out. It's a dog in the rear. It's a what? No. What? 14 years. Liam says you need to date each other for 14 years. Oh my god. These characters have a life outside of Resident Evil? Yeah. And this is Chris's jacket, which has the same print on the back as what Claire's got, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, and this is what you read about Chris's diary, and I think this is probably what Intense Music comes from. And you will love this, Luna, considering what you played recently. Over here, you'll I might as well read it out, why not? I talked to the chief today once again, but he refused to listen to me. I know for certain that Umbrella conducted T-virus research in that mansion. I mean, for good, you shot a T-virus in the face, like, you know, if you would know, you would know. You out of anyone. Anyone infected turns into a zombie. But the entire mansion went up in that explosion, along with incriminating evidence. Since Umbrella employs so many people in town, no one is willing to talk about the incident. It looks like I'm running out of options. August 17th. We've been receiving a lot of local reports about strange monsters appearing at random throughout the city. This must be the work of Umbrella. This might be like hinting at the shark, the alligator that's in the sewer as well, which is based on urban myths of like sewer sharks and stuff. August 24th, with the help of Jill and Barry, have finally obtained information vital to this case. Umbrella has begun research on the new G virus, a variation of the original T virus. Haven't they done enough damage already? We talked it over and have decided to fly to the main Umbrella headquarters in Europe. I won't tell my sister about this trip because doing so could put her in danger. Please forgive me, Claire. And that, Luna, is why I pointed it out to you, because this is alluding to Code Veronica, which I think is so cool. I want more games to do that, where they allude into each other. But, yeah, I just thought that was really cool. There's like a little hint to like what happens in Code Veronica and where that leads, and why Claire went to Europe to be like, okay, what's going on? Why is my brother not coming back? This seems bad. But yeah, a little lore drop for you all. I believe there's a med kit here. Looks like a rookie's desk. Come on, you can get to the med pack. I'm pretty sure. It's like a super specific angle or something. Oh, I guess it's not in this version. Yeah, my guess is that the music is actually meant to be suspenseful for Claire specifically, because it makes a little bit more sense that it's about her in this moment. I think the liquors are out now. Okay, they're not. Let's cheese a bit. Okay, there is a door on the other side. I don't think you can open it though, because it would lead to the library, and I don't have a key for it. Can I go into the library? Yeah, I can already, because the electric doors are open. I'm not going to risk it. Screw it. I'm walking the other way. Wait. Or the door's simply locked. Tell you what, though. Let's try it. Can we align them? No. There's another one! Oh, there's so many! Oh, this is bad! This was a bad idea! Oh god, okay, what do I do? Do I shoot them or not? Do I need this? I don't need this pot. Why am I taking this? Car, what's up? What's going on? Why did... Oh, I see what's going on. I see what's going on. Right, let's go in here. Right, let's put the... We do have both duels now, actually. I don't need the Magnum. I'm gonna drop that off. Magnum... like, how do you all feel about using the Magnum in Resi? I always try to kind of keep it for, what is it? For bigger moments in games, like the bosses and stuff. But then again, I've got also the problem where I just resource my items so badly that, what is it? That I have like a bajillion bullets left. Where do we find ourselves? We need to do the jewels. And we're on fine health. How many ink ribbons do we have? Are we overthinking it? Are we safe through the hallway? Yeah, we are safe through the hallway, unless there's a liquor coming up. Okay, this is what... Sorry, what I'm doing right now, this is what I love about Resident Evil. This is what you don't get with the Resi 4 and 5 and 6. They're their own creatures, but this is what I love about the original Resis. Like this tactful thinking, constantly strategizing. Do I have enough items? Do I have enough weapons? And the game scarcely just not giving you enough to make it to the end. If you just keep wasting all your bullets, keep wasting all your ink ribbons. Saving is a strategic choice. Like, name another game that does that. I'm not talking about, like, planning it. I'm talking about my saves are finite. I can either save now or save 10 minutes later. That kind of, like, chess-like mindset of, like, everything is a move that has to pay off down the line. You don't get that as much anymore. I understand that not everyone is a big fan of the ink ribbons, but I'm like, no, you don't see what makes them so good then. Because what makes them so good, in my opinion, is that they are an elements that define your choices in these games. Yes, it's frustrating, but so is running out of bullets, and that's the whole point. Saving is like an ammo in this game. I do like the best where there's their kind of encouragements to not kill every enemy. It's like to me, maybe like the weirdest way to describe it. You know when you have that anxiety that people have when they go to the bathroom and they run back into bed. Somehow they think that their bed is more safe. It's like that. It's like it puts you in a mindset. I don't know why I gave you that example, but it puts you in a mindset of like, I have to think strategically. I have to plan ahead. I have to build my way up to that point. You don't get that anymore in games. And I know you have hardcore mode in RE2 Remake, but it still doesn't put you quite in that mindset. Signalis does that as well. I will say Signalis can be very frustrating though with his item management, but what is it? I really enjoyed Signalis so much. It's probably one of my favorite games I played last year, based purely on... You've got the... I really want to go not too in depth about it, because I know there's people in here that probably want to play it, but there is a bit in the game, and it's not the first time you use it, but you have to use the frequencies to find something, and it's I can't specify when it happens because that would be too spoilery, but there's just this part in Signalis that is had me on the edge of my seat, and it made me feel alive, man. Like, I have not felt like that in a horror game for so long. I like the idea of limited saves, but when I get large setbacks, I find it very discouraging personally. No, like I said, there are approaches to these things. It's like, you know, it's like a spice, I suppose. Like, some people like it hot, some people don't, and I think that the beauty is that you respect both. But I think that some people will come in and say it shouldn't be spicy, and that's where my problem lies. It's like but then you don't see the beauty that this provides you, is what I'm saying. If you don't like it, that's fine. But if you think it's like obsolete and it shouldn't be there or whatsoever, I think you're missing the point, is what I'm saying. So it's just like, you know, it's an argument for both in favor, because I'm also a big fan of what's the director, Hamaguchi, I think his name is, of Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, how he's adding all these like I don't want to call them cheats, I think that's a bit offensive, but he adds like these upgrades you can add onto your team of like, I wanted to do infinite attacks, I don't want to die, I want to instantly get healed and stuff. Fiber, thanks for the hype. I do need that actually. And you have no idea for RPGs how necessary that is if you actually want to beat an RPG. How many people, for instance, don't beat an RPG because they're stuck on something? Like, the man understands that, and there's loads of people that wouldn't want to put the effort in to get good at a game because they just want to get to the finish line. So I think there's a charm in that too. Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I just trying to see the beauty in something rather than so much about like what's right and what's wrong. I don't know. It sounds maybe a bit like pretentious, but I just think that with Resi and its and its limited saves, I do think there's an appeal to it that so many people will just brush over because they think, oh, it's just the past. That's not nice at all. I'm like, no, it definitely does have it. You're just not playing it the right way. Yeah. I got stuck in Rebirth, and that's why I haven't finished it, because I'm locked at the point. I'm stuck because of my save pattern. Yeah, well, now you have indeed like cheats that you can put in place to dig yourself out of that hole, which is nice. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Nice. I never beat a Fire Emblem game because of the permadeath of not understanding the strategy well enough. Yeah, that's indeed like the offset of that. Like, indeed, if you make things more difficult, that means that a lot more people will trail off of that game. Absolutely. Because, yeah, there's lots of games that have that conversation about them of like, should we add an easier mode in this? Should we make this game more accessible and stuff like that? And as someone, like I said, that tries to look at the beauty in things, I see the argument on both, and that's why I'm very conflicted on that one. However, if the difference is that someone can play it or not, then I think that we should make it playable for people. Because we shouldn't make... I really don't like it when people are elitist about games. Like, what's the point? What's the point about being better than someone at a game? You know what I mean? What's the point? You can brag about it and stuff, but make your own victories in that then. Come on. You don't need the game to give you a ribbon for it, is what I'm saying. We've come to the point where people are playing games in ridiculous ways, and people will praise you for it. Like Samantha Teapot is like probably one of my favorite examples in this. Like, you know, someone that beat Bloodborne on hitless. You know, FromSoft didn't give her a ribbon for it, but the community sure as hell did. People recognize her for that. The Kiraya beating Pepsi Man is one of them. Exactly. So yeah, it's this is how I feel about it. So yeah, I see the appeal in it and stuff. I like to think of it like in different spectrums and stuff. Like I know, for instance, how some people talk about like continues and rewind features being cheating and stuff, and you know, I see the argument in it, I see the appeal in it, but I'm also like, you can also just enjoy it your own way and then use that with your own ethics and all that stuff. Yeah, to enjoy that victory that you have, because there sure as hell isn't a victory to be had if you beat a very hard game without dying. People will remember you for that. What am I doing? Okay, I'm gonna just go. Oh yeah, the liquor's already gone, yeah. No, it's not about how others play it. Like that, I agree with that. That's a problem, Chucky. I'm talking about if people do it for themselves and they say like, these are my ethics, this is how I look at what I think is considered when you beat a game, or what's achievable, or all that kind of stuff. I think that is fine. I just wish that people don't put it on others, yeah. That's why I disagree. I'll have takes on it, but I don't think that people should feel pressured to do that necessarily. Again, like I said, it's a conflicting feeling between the two. There's a side of me that says I understand you, and there's also a side of me that says I want games to be accessible for everyone. Yeah. And especially people like Liam, you know, to shed like light on that topic for me. I think we'll be good. Because Liam reminds me of, like, you know, the man that just proudly says, I'm playing on easy, I don't care how you feel about me. I'm a different creature when it comes to difficulty in games. And it works out quite nicely for him. I don't approve the whole thing where people say casual gamer as an insult. Oh my god. Yeah, you know what? That's a weird thing, because that's I feel that that's like an old hat thing. Like, a lot of people don't understand these days what that meant, but to give you a slight history lesson, there was a time 20 plus years ago with games where there was god, how do I say this politely? Where companies were starting to make games more accessible for everyone, and there was a time where gamers would feel very, like, almost like forgotten, because they were like, we need to make things more easier for people. So people on forums and stuff started to make distinctions between when a game was casual and when a game was hardcore, and I feel that sometimes people still carry that from 20 years ago into the present. So I think that's a little bit of context that goes lost when people bring that up. Doesn't make it excusable, but it does explain where that mentality comes from. And yeah, sometimes you'll indeed see people like use terms like hardcore or casual, even though those terms seem a bit redundant these days. I don't think we really need the king plug yet. I think we've just done that prematurely. Future Rosa, there's a streamer called Jesse Kid who has a very interesting ethos on that as well. What she does is whenever she streams a game from a franchise, let's say for instance Final Fantasy, so she'll be playing like Final Fantasy 7 to Final Fantasy 10. Now we all know those games are drastically different from each other with different stories and characters and events and all that stuff. So what she does is she creates a fade between it. So if let's say she just beat Final Fantasy 8. Okay, maybe Final Fantasy not a great example. Kingdom Hearts will be a better example because they lead into each other. She'll be like, I'll leave a slight conversation open in Kingdom Hearts 2 for Kingdom Hearts 1, but if we move on to like, oh god, what's the next chronological one after Kingdom Hearts 2? Because I don't want to say 3, I believe there's a couple other ones that technically happen somewhere. Basically, if they're the next chronological one and after 2 would happen, she would fade out 1. Like, we won't speak about 1 anymore. And then because of that, that creates like these nice gaps. These nice spaces where you can still talk about it, but when newcomers come in, you don't have to worry so much about that people will get spoiled over the other games instead. Dream drop distance, yeah, that will be an example of that. Right. But yeah, that's for me, that's for all my piece on it. I understand both of the argument because I've been long enough in this field to see where some people come from with it. I just wish that people just wouldn't really put it on others. That's the part that just upsets me a bit. Like, you shouldn't play it like that. You can't say you've beaten that game if you didn't do it this way. Like, I'm not telling, like, if there was a hack that I literally used a rocket launcher for God's sake, I'm already like out of that field. You see what I'm saying? I'm enjoying myself. Oh well. I'm guessing this is a bit similar to like board games where you know, where people have different rules as well sometimes. But oh well. Oh, you have D&D in a couple of minutes. No worries, Luna. Thank you so much for stopping by, and thanks so much for the gifts up to Taylor as well. Looking forward to seeing you two soon. Because yeah, we've got a lot to catch up on. Yeah, as you know, Rosa, with on BuddyGames we try to keep spoilers as low as possible. And also within the confined space, which can sometimes be very straining. But it's just, you know, etiquettes that we try to uphold here. Gosh, where do I want to go? Where do I want to go? Can we go in the room in the middle yet? The JoJo room, as I always call it with Rosie. I think I need a diamond key for that. Can't go in there yet. Okay. The door upstairs should be open. I just remembered. We also have that room with the liquor in it that we could try. Yes, Cryptic Red Deer. That's great. I always say as a joke, I don't mean this seriously, okay? But I always say as a joke to people that your favorite games are probably already made. And what I mean by that is that there's not that no better game could ever come out soon. That's not it. That's not what I mean by that. But the beauty of video games is that there's so much gold to be found in the 90s and 80s and stuff. You might have never considered looking into. Oh dear, is that Lickers? Okay. Oh, I don't have to worry about that hallway anymore, fortunately. They can chill over there for all I care. No, the idea is that, you know, indeed, go back in the past. Go check what's out there. There's so much gold to be found in there. Andy Sloan, welcome on in. Gosh, how did this one work again? I had to put them in a particular order, that was it. I don't think it can go more to the right. Oh, it's not working. We need to change the power first. Just glad we don't have any zombies here yet. So this one should lead to the RPD room, if I'm not mistaken. It doesn't. Okay. Oh, this was so much fun with Liam breaking through this floor. Card Games says, I also find a lot of older games get missed when you're a younger sibling. I didn't get to really choose the games I played until I was 14, so my introduction to games was heavily influenced by what games my brothers had. It's only in recent years I'm catching up on games and franchises that I've never heard of before. Yeah, for me it was more like whatever my parents just got me. Excuse me. And obviously what my friends were playing, that played a big role for me as well. I was very fortunate that I had a great friend group that liked very different styles of games. So, we always kind of knew what would have probably been good for us because of it. Let's turn this on. Oh, it's pretty much almost there, isn't it? Let's have a look again. Yeah. Is this enough? No, it's the other way, isn't it? Yeah, it's the other way. This puzzle is so much harder in RE2 Remake, because you've got so much more to worry about. And I think all you gotta do now is just push this one in. There's a zombie to my right. Here. There we go, another chest piece. Gimme, gimme, gimme. And I got a lot of my games from, I'd say from websites like Game Trailers and stuff. Because I was like around 13 when I started to like look more into magazines, but magazines were getting slowly more obsolete. And then game reviewers came out and, you know, comedic game reviewers and stuff. And that's where a lot of other games came in. And then you had these websites that would tell you, you check out all these obscure games and stuff because these are a lot of fun. And that's where that would come from for me. Here we go.
Hey, wait!
Oh, no worries, Georgia. I'm glad you're having a good time over here. I'm streaming a bit longer because of the generosity of this community today. Oh, what did she drop? Oh, yes. Yes, yes, yes. We could use that. Didn't we miss that one the last time? I do remember Liam and I missing the diamond key here.
Leon!
Claire, you made it.
Yeah. Have you seen a little girl around here?
Yeah, you just missed her. Who is she?
I don't know. But it's too dangerous for her to stay here alone. Leon, I'll go look for her. You go and find us a way out of here.
Of course. But before I forget, here's a radio. That way we can keep in touch if something comes up.
It's funny how Leon has like 2 radio transmitters on him. No, one thing, every time I see Claire, I don't know if anyone else got this, okay? So, as you know, I love the color red. And that hot pink, magenta, red-ish color, it's exactly what Claire wears. And let me tell you, I would kill to have a denim jacket in that color. I've not found one yet. I really want a denim shirt in that color, that specific red. So jealous of Claire that she just has it right there. But I don't want the, obviously the body warmer sleeveless design that she has. I don't know what you want to call it exactly. I'm guessing it's a bodysuit? Like a one-piece thing? I don't know. I'm sorry, I'm not good with this stuff. Is there any other door I can go through? Do you see that little keyhole there? I could probably use a small key on that one. Do I have to talk to Claire?
I'll go look for her. You go and find us a way out of here.
Future Rose says, I will eventually play Lost Odyssey because I know it's a game you like. I also made Final Fantasy 13 my next Final Fantasy because I know Chucky also really liked that one too. Future Rose, like I said, this Sunday coming up, we're going to have Frankie on the channel. And Frankie loves Final Fantasy 13, so there's going to be lots of Final Fantasy chats happening there. Because she's a big advocate for it. I love as well that you can see the little crawling hole on the bottom was like knocked out. That's probably where Cheryl came through. Ah, nice. Okay, we're around here again. But I'm definitely not going that way. Okay. We want to go back here because of that small keyhole. I want to see what's in there. I bet it's Magnum bullets. If I had to make a guess. Oh, and we have the other floor we can go on as well through here. Oh, maybe the liquor is protecting a plug that we have to collect. Although, to be fair, we do have the diamond key now. Awesome. Okay, let's drop some stuff off. How many ink ribbons do we have? 5 here. Okay, let's drop some stuff off. Don't need that. Leave that in. We need the small key. I believe the idea with the small key is that you only have a couple of them, but you have multiple things you can use them on. There is no save here, is there, right? Yeah. Because we do still have that code, but I don't know which one you can use that one on. Yeah, I'd love to play Lost Odyssey again. I played a bit of it on Rosie's Xbox, but what is it? Yeah, I've got some login issues at the moment, so I can't really play it at the moment. Let's have a look. No, I'm going the wrong way. I got the small key. I don't know how big Lost Odyssey is though, but I believe it's 4 discs big. That's all I do know. So it's huge. And I came up to middle of disc 2 is I think the amount I played, and it was so good. I can't wait to play more of it. Got proper Final Fantasy vibes from that game. Was it this one again? It was this one. Nice. Right, what's in there? Magnum bullets? Oh! This one's nice. Who remembers this one in RE2 Remake? Oh! Got some, was it some WhaddupNicos in the chat? Hey. Oh yeah, there was a door upstairs. I could go through now. Okay, are we cool up here? No weird old zombies in here. Oh, can we use the well on that one? Ooh. Let's walk a little bit back for that one. Hey man, that's sometimes how it goes, Kim. I'll tell you. Want my honest opinion about Final Fantasy? You want my honest one? This is gonna not make a lot of people happy, but I can I've redeemed myself down the line. But I never liked turn-based RPGs. I found I just didn't like the element of an RPG. It wasn't for me. It's very much in line with like what Scott the Boss has. Like, you know, some RPGs I might like, but I'm not really into RPGs. That was me for the longest time. It was only when I found Final Fantasy V for €5 in a bargain bin. That's what it took. It took me because who doesn't love a good bargain? So I bought it. I played it. I was like, oh, what the heck? I'll check this one out. I played it, and I really liked it. Then I stopped playing it for some reason. I probably just got distracted with another game. And then I played Final Fantasy VI on my Vita, and that's when I fell in love with Final Fantasy. But that's what it took for me. It took for me for a game to be so ridiculously cheap that I must get it. And that's how I got into Final Fantasy. So Final Fantasy V was my first Final Fantasy game. And ever since I've played 1 through 6, 7, I've not played 8 yet, 7, 9, 10, played a little bit of 12, need to play more of that one as well. And yeah, there's a lot to love with Final Fantasy. The only thing I wish with Final Fantasy is that the conversation sometimes was a bit beyond Final Fantasy. There's a lot of chat about Final Fantasy, but there's also a lot of other RPGs to love. But yeah, like, you know, that's just sometimes what it takes. So I think that Kim saying, oh, it's because of Lost Odyssey, I'm like, that's completely valid. Like, everyone comes from a different angle. Also, I need to remind you as well, like, Final Fantasy wasn't really an Xbox IP for the longest time. Like, we had 13, but I think beyond that, you couldn't really play Final Fantasy for the longest time. Doom fan, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. We're playing some Resident Evil 2 at the moment. I'm actually enjoying this way more than I thought I was going to. Not that I think I wouldn't, but we're now in overtime, so I'm just like, oh, just keep going for a little bit. I have to ask DoomFat, what is your favorite Doom game? I like a lot of different styles of games and genres, so whenever someone recommends a game to me, there's a high chance I'll probably enjoy it. If we're talking about, like, RPGs that we don't hear a lot about, one game that I've been playing lately a lot of is Demon School, and I am very surprised how not a lot more people are talking about it, because what you tend to see... Oh, you can't use it here. We need the crank for that one. What you see a lot with RPGs is a lot of people will say, love the characters, love the story, combat's alright. Like, you know, your combat usually gets a bit, like, neglected in that conversation. But Demon School is actually the opposite. I'd say that I understand that the characters in the world might not be for everyone, but boy, that combat, you come back for that. It is such a great RPG to play. Great tactical RPG. Because the thing I don't like about tactical RPGs is a couple of things. I find them slow, because you have to plan a lot, which is fine, you know, again, it's what it is. They're very slow. They're very, number heavy. And a lot of times it's also a lot of management with your characters. You have to, for instance, Final Fantasy Tactics, I'll be honest, I will need someone. So I might just, like, ask a friend or a community member to guide me through Tactics, because as much as I really like that game, but once I realized you have to recruit all these people and you have to make sure they have the right armor with all that stuff, that's intimidating. And here comes Demon School and basically just says, this is a chess piece, this is a chess piece, this is a chess piece. You get to have all the time in the world to plan around it, but yeah, just trying to make it all in one big turn so that you won't die. It's very heavy in, like, if you make a mistake, it can really mean the end for you in that turn, but you can also just retry the actual level. And there's just so much to love about Demon School in its combat, but no one talks about it. Because it's just an indie game that came out in a very busy time where people were talking about all these other games. I know that Chucky knows Demon School, so I know when I say these things, I hope that Chucky goes, But yeah, there's a lot to love with that one. Yes, Demon School is fantastic. Add it to your wish. If you like a good tactical RPG, but you're a bit like me, that you find it a little bit overwhelming and you just want to strategically plan instead, then you'll love it. It's for people like me, indeed. I think the only tactical game I've played is Fire Emblem Three Houses, and I thoroughly enjoyed it, but haven't felt the push towards another tactical RPG since. I can say Final Fantasy Tactics, the only thing I can say about it for you, even though I just kind of contradict myself with what I just said, if you can get past the problems that I had, Final Fantasy Tactics is considered most people's favorite. Like, it's definitely in the top 3, and we're talking, like, right next to games like Final Fantasy 7, Final Fantasy 9, Final Fantasy 10. So many people love that, and they love and it kind of like rekindled the love for Evilise, which I'm very curious to see what might happen with that, because, you know, in case you don't know, Evilise is a world within Final Fantasy that has a lot of Square Enix, Squaresoft games connected to it, like Vagrant Story and Final Fantasy 12. And if you've never played any of those games, if you liked Final Fantasy 16 and it's like cultures and these wars between all these continents, that's Evilise. That's what Final Fantasy Tactics is all about. Don't want that. I really enjoy Final Fantasy Tactics, but I also played on Squire difficulty. I think any higher I would have struggled a lot. That's a good point to remember then. But yeah, Final Fantasy Tic Tacs, as Rosa said it. A lot of people enjoyed that one. So that will be my recommendation for for you, Hikari Kim, if you're like, I'm looking for the next one that I know will be worthy of my time. I haven't finished it, but anyone that has finished it here will tell you I had a very darn good time with it. And I'm not saying that because the Final Fantasy conversation is oversaturated. I just know that that one is one that a lot of people enjoy. Okay, which doors can I open with the diamond key? Oh no, I've just realized something. Yeah, it's gonna have to be through that way then. How many bullets do I have? Yeah. I see where we need to go. Because there's this... Let me grab the map again. There was this silver door that you needed a diamond key for, this one. But in order to get that one, we have to go upstairs, take this, go for the library, go for that bit where we met Claire, go for this horrible hallway bit, go through it, and then go down the stairs, and then we're here again. If we do it this way, we can do 2. This is now filled with zombies. I ain't going there. Bye-bye. That part is dead to me. It's more dead than the undead zombies. Like, there's a mistake like, we ain't going there. We're going up, and we're gonna just have a blast over here. This is what we're gonna do. Some say you have a rocket launcher. I could just stink my way through it, yeah. But I'm gonna try with this first. How my health? Yes. If I am barely almost like dying, I will run out of that room for you, Rosa, and I'll grab the rocket launcher. Because I now have this upgrade, which I think will be very useful. Okay. Up here? Was it? Hold up, I think I'm going the wrong way. No, it was downstairs. It was downstairs because that's the bit where we met Claire. Yeah, and I believe this one... If you have another small key, there's another one here, I believe. Oh. Oh, I'll take that. Oh. Shoot them in the face, says Miss Dawny. That's very aggressive of you, Miss Dawny. Is everything okay? We are the most pacifist Leon you can imagine. We are just gonna do this without any violence. Die! Alright, more bullets than I thought I did. Oh my god. So many bullets were spent here. They're not all gone. Oh, they're twitching. These are we've just put them to sleep. They're just having a very big sleep. They're big old night shifts. I remember once I had a job where I had to work at night, and never again. Oh, I've got mad respect for those who can do that, and I'm probably also have no choice, but... Oof. I know I can be a night owl, but I couldn't work at night. Oh no! Oh, this is bad. What happened here? I want to stand up. Here we go. Ah! Oh! Triple headshot! Oh! Sorry. Oh my god, did you see that? Oh, baby, you triple! Oh, that felt insanely good. Woo! How we doing? That felt like throwing a grenade into a crowd of people with, what is it? With Leon and RE4. And if you throw perfectly in the middle, they'll all like pirouette away, which is just so much fun to see. Oh, we wasted a lot of bullets in the whole way. Okay. Yeah, best of luck with that, Miss Donnie. I remember, someone that also was a nurse and worked in a hospital, and they said that one of the worst things, they don't work in a hospital anymore. They couldn't stand it. It was just too much for them. But the one thing that they couldn't stand was the sound of an ambulance coming in, sirens and everything, because they just knew, like, trouble, panic. Part of the job, of course, but, you know, just wasn't pleasant, and you can't fault them for that. Too bad you don't have infinite ammo. Oh, come on. Oh, I just have to put up with that one zombie. Oh dear. Oh, we're over here. Hold up. This is the, Yes, that's where this is. That little room in between. Oh, don't think we need that. Actually, the safe room is right around the corner. We might as well actually do it. Get that one over with. So I bet it's gonna have like a save key on it. Good. We have one of them. 2236. Maybe this one has another one. Okay, maybe I can run past him now. Yes. Oh. Yeah, that does sound difficult. Yeah, I got mad respect for that, because Miss Donnie, because it's very tough work. Okay, let's try this. Ooh. Oh, it's just a picture. It's just a picture. I was hoping it would have a code or something on it. Maybe there is? Can you flip it? No, you can't flip the picture. But we do have the report here. I believe this one had the... No, it wasn't this one. It was this one. It wasn't that one. It was this one. There. The safe with the 4-digit lock has moved from the STARS office to the second floor. The eastern office of the first floor. Wait, so there is one up there. Yeah, because he's talking about this room, which is the safe room. So there is a safe there. Like, this is the first floor, and this is the east side. Yeah, because this is east. What's this one again? That's the rooftop. No, it has to... There must be a safe there. Okay. Probably want to check there when I can. How are we doing, Leon? Oh, not so hot for bullets, though. We are not so hot for bullets. Right, okay, so we got the diamond key. We have the one liquor room that we still haven't checked. Oh yeah, we're going into the big old room where we find Marvin, I believe his name is. Yes, please come this way. Quick, quick, quick. Has it ever been explained why Wesker joined with Umbrella? No, I don't know. I do know that one of my favorite things in RE1 is when you go to the lab in RE1, there is a document you find, and it talks about scientists that work at the lab, and one of the scientists is called Albert W. But you never hear Wesker's full name being said in RE1. He's always called Wesker. But if you... although, to be fair, in the intro it says Albert Wesker. But, yeah, you're meant to kind of, like, puzzle together that that's the moment. And you're like, wait a second, what's really going on here? And I also think that... God, I forgot, but I saw this with Kim Knibbel when she was playing Resi 1. There's another great hint where one of the STARS members talks about Jill and how Jill must have been like deployed into it. But the problem is that you can't tell by the English dub. You can hear that by the Japanese dub. And it's so cool because it's like another hint of like, do you actually know what's going on here? It's very vague what I just said, but if we ever play RE1, I'll point it out when it happens. It happens like 3/4 into the game. Ooh, tenseful music. Oh dear. Oh my goodness, we are screwed. Oh my god. Oh dear. What's this? It looks like your party has been cancelled. To Leon S. Kennedy, congratulations on your assignment to the Raccoon Police Department. We all look forward to having you as a part of our team and promise to take good care of you. Welcome aboard from all the guys at the RPD. That's the kind of stuff I miss, man, from Resi. You read up about that stuff and you're like, oh god, what happened here? Okay, can I open this door? That's great. I definitely do not want to use the shotgun. But if I'm not mistaken as well, let's see who asked the question again. Lone Grid. If I'm not mistaken as well, I think that Wesker betrayed everyone in RE1. I think he also betrayed Umbrella themselves. What can you do again in that room? Shall we just... You know what? I did get one invitation for a rocket launcher, so I'm gonna use it in that room. You've all encouraged me now. I did have talk about shifts very quickly again. I did work a job where you have broken shifts, and those were the worst. I don't know what's worse, a broken shift or what is it? Or a night shift. Like graveyard shift, night shift. Give me that rocket launcher. There we go. Don't judge my item management. Right, let's blow up some zombies. Yes, Madame Rouge, we're in overtime at the moment. It's because we've had a lot of generosity today, so I'm streaming a little bit longer to say thank you. Also secretly because I'm just really enjoying it. Resi 2 is one of my favorites. I don't know if Resi 1 is my favorite or Resi 2. It's a very hard question for me. I think because a lot of things that I like about RE1 does happen in RE2, I'd probably give it to RE2. Who wants some of this? You want some? Some for you? Some want for this? I can't fire up. I was hoping I could fire up. Just... Survival horror! This is scary! All the lurkers are now like, I'm done with this guy. Suddenly, it's very quiet in the office. Oh, missed one! Oh, we want that. We want that. Now, where's the sink? No, sink. Safe. This is Georgia. The beast is coming out. So I probably have pointed it out before. So Hideki Kamiya in an interview, you can't see it from this angle, but you can see it if you're on A mode. Over here on this, there's a locker with a name on it, and someone thought it said JoJo, like capital J-O, capital J-O, like JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. So they asked Hideki Kamiya and said, did you put a JoJo reference in your game? Like, decades later. And Hideki Kamiya confirmed and said, yes, that says JoJo. So, Hideki Kamiya put a JoJo reference in Resident Evil 2. I just thought that was really funny that someone was like, oh, it looks like that. Is that what it is? And then Hideki Kamiya just confirms that, yep, that's exactly what it is. Is there anything else in here? No. If I shoot a rocket through this hole, does that mean I killed the zombies in the other room as well? Yep, they have been a thing for decades, Karaya. I have no idea who this JoJo is, says Madame Rouge. It's an a shonen manga, which got an anime over the last few years, and it's fantastic if you're looking for something that is as ridiculous as it is, action-packed as it is, some of the best animation you could ask for, as it is flamboyant. It's fantastic. A lot of people love JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. Oh. Panicked. Right, let's get this goon over here. Rosie and I have watched like 4 seasons of it. We still need to watch season 5. But we thoroughly enjoyed it. They're very bingeable as well, I will say. Oh, which key we discard? Nice. Let's go into this one. I'm curious what you think of. That's Stone Ocean, isn't it? Yes, that's the, yeah, I'm very curious what that one is all about, because they're all, like, connected in time eras with each other, so that's, like, another leap. I love that Leon looks up as well, like, are you gonna get it? Have to wake them up with the first one. It's a magic mirror. Wake up! Can we break the mirror from here? So, for those who don't know, normally the liquor would jump out of the that mirror, and let me tell you, I was playing that game on my Vita at 2 at night, and I screamed, and I was so happy I didn't wake anyone up. Those were like, if people talk like what games I find scary and stuff, that was one of the moments in my gaming life where I was terrified, because I was expecting it, but I wasn't expecting it when it happened. So when I was playing the remake, I was looking very forward to this bit. I think we got rid of it, but wouldn't put it past Resi. Ah, I did it again! He still got me! Still got me! I deserve this. I deserve this. Let's grab the rook. God, I love this game. Yeah, and in the remake you can jump between the rooms as well, which is fun. Which can actually help you a bit with Mr. X. The lurker's waking up. Do I have some bad news for you? Okay, I think we're good. I'm having a lot of chess pieces right now, but I haven't found yet where to use them. Bang. Map. We must have missed the crank somewhere. Oh, the crank might be down here. It might be down here. Sorry. Aim. Oh, there it is. 2236. Nice. What do we get? What do we get? Oh, it's just shotgun shells. I think it's dead, but I'm not sure. No. Now it's dead. Can you step on it? No. Oh, there's another one. Is that all of them? Just slowly burning to a crisp. What's that? Why is it stopping me? What's it doing? Yeah, let's get past the zombie. I fear that one's gonna come to life. No, it was the other door we have to go through, I believe. Yeah, it was the other one, sorry. Because I believe we can probably go through it now with the heart key that we've got. Oh! Bad. This is bad. How much help do we have? Okay. Bye! There we go. Oh, please don't tell me there's gonna be lickers or something at this side. Ah! I'm not doing so hot anymore, buddies. Yeah, I'm waiting until I'm at like a good point to stop. Because right now I'm just still going for a bit. Yeah, screw that. I think I might be hitting the guy underneath me first. That's what I was thinking. I blew up half his torso. Oh, hold up. Can I do something with this? Yeah, it's quite funny, isn't it? The game's just having fun at this point. Ah, I know where we are. I completely forgot about this area. Need to find a safe point. Goodness me, like, remember, I meant to do all of this with the amount of bullets I already have, remember? What? Okay, go in here. The game expects you that you go through these bits without dying. Come on. What's over here? Ah, red herb. Gimme, gimme. What's this? Oh! Yeah, forget it. I gotta use it. Fetch this! Oh, goodness me. Someone clip the dog explosion. So I was double checking something on my end. There we go. Oh, there we go. There we go. This would be a good point to save. Are there any ink ribbons with there? Oh my god, there are no ink ribbons with it. See, that's what I mean. BMO is brutal when it wants to be. That's it, the same 5 ink ribbons I've been having for a while now. Okay, let's actually organize this. In the event we want to play this again. Because we probably will revisit this game. When the moment seems appropriate. There. Let's have a look. So much management. This one. Just making sure everything is just a bit more in place. All health, very good. I want that to be all weapons. Then I want that to be all ammo. Key items. Beautiful. Would you like to use the ink ribbon? Well, I would. Glad you asked. Just double checking the book again, because again, I'm doing this all by myself. There we go. Memory card 1. Now, fingers crossed, this actually blooming works this time around, because last time we couldn't use this save file anymore. We might just need to get like a proper memory card just for this. Oh, goodness me. Right, let me just double check things on my end over here. Yeah, that looks good with me. Right, everyone, thank you all so much for watching this prolonged stream. And again, thank you all so much for your constant support. You guys mean the world to us. It's like Liam already said, it's like one of the best things that have happened to us in our lives. We love doing this, and we'd love to do more of it if we could. But we're just not at that stage yet, I'm afraid. We just gotta keep going. But we are grateful for what we have, because over here we have the Book of Eternityyy. Eternityyy. And everyone I've noted down in here are for the subs. We've got Hikari Kim, Buzz Vondeling, Madame Rouge, Online Score, Leon Coolgang, Kemposaurus Rex, Fernando with the 50 gift subs. Again, thank you so much for that. And Luna Mothwings. Thank you all so much for your constant support. For bits, we have got Miss Donny, Enceladus, Archduke of Prussia, Miss James Eth, and Hikari Kim again. Apologies if I missed anyone else out. Let me know if I have, and I'll note your name down as well. For the and then for the raids, we had Seth Uasaroon and Jukevid. If I'm not mistaken, that should have been everyone. And with that, that is the Book of Eternity done. We also have our socials in the chat. There they are. Discord and Blue Sky is the best place to stay up to date whenever we go live. It's probably a good one to join and keep in touch about as well, because we have a lot of bonus streams coming your way as well. In fact, we've got one this Tuesday, which I'll go in depth about in a minute. Not only that, we have a VOD channel where we've done more Resident Evil streams. We've actually beaten Resident Evil 2 and Resident Evil 3 Remake in the past. You can check that one out over there. Highly recommend you check those out because they're a lot of fun. And obviously the rest of our social medias we got over there as well. I need to work on this short for Instagram page, which I can't wait to share with you all. So yes, we got our socials over there, in case you're wondering. Yes, and our schedule, we've got lots of cool things coming your way. This Tuesday at 8 p.m. GMT, Rosie and I will be teaming up for Romeo is a Dead Man, which is the latest game by Grasshopper. Thank you so much, Grasshopper, for gifting us a key on that one. I'm very, very proud to be able to say that I'm working with Grasshopper. Yes, we were wanting to do that for ages. So happy with that one. Then on Wednesday, we're going to play Tonic again for Little Gator Game. We're playing the DLC for that one, so look forward to that. So that's at 8 p.m. GMT, probably with Rosie and Liam for that one. We also owe you a stream for Dragon Quest 7, and we actually have was it Rayman as well, which we would love to play for you all, because Ubisoft gifted us a key for that one. Thank you so much, Ubisoft. We got so many cool things coming your way. And last but not least, I also have a fantastic announcement in case you weren't there at the beginning of the stream. Next Sunday, the 22nd, at 1 p.m. GMT, we have Frankie Lalia on BuddyGames here in the Buddy Bunker with you all. We're going to be playing some Final Fantasy 13 on PlayStation 3. I'm so excited. I'm so honored to have Frankie on the show as someone that has watched Frankie's content for years already by now. So, yes, super excited for that one. Another BuddyGames guest. So you've got lots of cool stuff to look forward to. Yeah, with that said, again, all thank you all so much for watching. We're going to be raiding in a moment. Let me just type that in very quick. I keep forgetting I have to be on top of these things. We're going to be raiding into Mr. James Ether because, for goodness sake, Mr. James Ether is playing Resident Evil 2, the remake, one of the appropriate ones to raid it. Now, from the looks of it, it's the beginning as well, so that should be good. Everyone, make sure you use the raid message as well. Here it comes. We should have one for subs as well as for non-subs. There you go. Doesn't seem to work on my end exactly, but oh well. Make sure you send that message to Mr. James Ether for me as well. And I'll see you all next Tuesday for Romeo is a Dead Man. And again, thank you so much for watching Japan Week this week as well. See you then. Bye, buddies.